I got an F7 enter anyway.
What you want, baby? If you need out.
Alright, let me know where you're at. And by the way, I am live.
Roger, that's why I muted my mic.
You don't need to mute your mic. You're a part of the stream.
Well, I'm streaming too, so. Where am I? You're in Frankfurt. I have no idea where I'm at. When I come to Frankfurt, that's where my base is, I think. It says I can pick up my boxcar. Have you tried the rolling floor yet on the boxcars?
Yeah. I don't know what the difference is.
Just loading.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Trailer manager.
So are you at the garage? Yeah, there you are.
What you got?
I'm still running my flatbed.
Should I run a flatbed? Should I buy a flatbed now?
Personal preference.
You got a job yet, sir?
Uh, you're much lower level than I am, so you call out your cities.
Bialystok,
Mm,
Poland,
no,
Kalmar, Sweden,
no,
um, Debrecen, Hungary,
no,
Birmingham,
no.
and Bialystok again, Malmo,
Malmo? Oh, yeah, no.
and okay, what about Bystrica in Slovakia,
No.
Dover,
What's that?
Dover,
No, but we. Oh, I thought that was. No. But I have a Köln, Germany, that's heading north.
See, my furthest run is to Poland. You got a short run to there, okay. What's your best run?
My best run is going to Geneva.
It's
I think it's Geneva. I don't know.
I got Dover.
Let me. Well, go ahead and take the Dover. Um, I'll take the one to Colne. That's kind of on the way towards Dover, and then we can reassess in Colne.
Belgium is not one of mine. It's not a very expensive one. It's 14K, but it goes right through Colon.
Brussels or Liège?
Bern. All right. Russell. Russell.
Brussels? Alright. Yeah, we can do that. Fucking noob lights everywhere.
I know. Can record his turkey butt right off the bat.
So last night the Stars were playing the Anaheim Ducks, and they'll play these random like trolling videos on against whatever the opposing team is. And this video shows this field of just a bunch of just ducks, just all over the place in this field. And this little girl, she's just kind of looking at him, and then she turns and looks at the camera and she goes, "Look at all these chickens."
Geç başka. Alright, where are you loading at?
Trudeau. To transit. Actually, not that far.
Oh, I know where you're at. Oh, before we get going, I'm gonna set myself to voice activated on Discord. Okay.
Roger. I'm loaded. How about you?
Yeah, I'm just out at the intersection. Stand by.
I see you. I'm loaded, ready to rock and roll when you are.
Alright. When you're ready.
Let's roll.
Yeah? Let's go.
Yep. As that car rolls.
Yeah. At least he did it in a non-collision zone.
Alright. You following me or am I following you?
I've got the shortest route, so I'll lead. Oh, that is you. Dude, I saw a couple trucks that looked exactly like that earlier today, so I thought you were some random player.
No. I'll have to make mine unique then somehow.
Oh, no players. We're out of here.
staple trailer.
I'll keep an eye on the distance, and if I see you falling way behind, I'll slow down. But other than that, I'm hammer down.
Should put a. No, we're going the same route anyway the whole way. Except when we get close to the town.
Hell, even the sign just said, Colne.
What's your speed that you set at usually?
Hammer down when there's only two of us. So as long as you can see my tail lights, we're good.
What's your max speed?
I think I've caught myself at like 130, 130k.
Yeah, so I'll be able to keep up.
How heavy are you?
I'm not sure. I'm at 126 right now. Roofing felt.
Looks like 134 downhill is my top.
I'm assuming that's in kilometers.
Yes. Moose, you can go check out either Casey's or my stream. Center lane. Right lane. Stopping for fuel.
And I rolled.
What's that?
I rolled.
Oh shit. Run an autosave and come up to this service station. I'll wait for you.
Yep.
Tate,
Like I
have you
said, I have
linked
a very top heavy.
your stream?
What's that, Moose?
Have you linked your stream? Because I have Casey's.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the Discord chat.
What's your stream name?
Tate WJR.
Stuck my clear back in town.
Yeah, go ahead and just come on up to this service station.
If I have a very bad trailer.
Oh, I got a follower on my last
I saw that.
last stream. And Moose, thank you for the follow.
You're welcome.
Now Wisebot actually says something.
Now it says it, yeah.
But when you were watching that like 4.5 minutes of stream, do you notice why I told you as soon as you get into Calais, get the fuck out?
Yeah, that's where everybody's spawning. So it was when I come on today because there's an update or something like that. And they brought everybody back to their bases.
Yeah, get if you if you take the transit from England to France or what's the other one? I gotta scroll out to find it. Calais, Rotterdam, or Amsterdam. Any one of those three towns. Get in and get out as fast as you can. England, the England side, for whatever reason, is not as nowhere near as bad as the Calais, Rotterdam, or Amsterdam. Just those three towns. Get the hell out as fast as you possibly can. Ooh, I might have to change my output resolution by a little bit. Drop it down another notch because I'm actually seeing some change in my outbound FPS.
Mark the time. Got somebody driving backwards.
I got 19 minutes on my stream. I'm not watching yours.
Yeah.
Hey Casey, I'm gonna send you a link for the streaming software that I have, or the capture software, because I think this is actually better than XSplit. And the reason why is because I actually have a live counter of how long I've been on or how long it's been output. And so, yeah. Hey, I see you on the map or on the Gator.
Yep, I'm gonna pull in gas too, so Gator.
All right.
Gaydar. Gaydar. Yeah, there you are. You want to top off?
La 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 la.
It's always a good rule of thumb that if there's two of you, to or more.
Ready.
All right. It's always a good idea to top off when other people top off.
Oh yeah, when we travel together, absolutely. can't take those corners at that speed.
Uh,
I need a better trailer.
So in Euro, do you have an option of which side you drive on, with the driver's side, passenger side?
yes. You do have left side, right side drives. Um, however, as far as where you're at on the road is based on whether or not you're in England or continental Europe.
Okay, so England is opposite than U.S., but continental Europe is not.
Continental Europe is right side of the road, just like the U.S., whereas England is left side. And trust me when I say that crossing over to England has really fucked me sometimes because I'll go over and I'll just be bopping, barely any players on the server, just screaming down the road on the right side, and then round a corner comes another player and we fucking smash head on. Like, damn it! Hey Shadow,
What's up, Jet?
Red, what's up?
Hey.
Red.
Not a whole lot. Counting the days.
Yeah, I've got 12 days before surgery.
My grandfather's got less than 3 weeks before he dies.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Cancer. He was diagnosed in July, then diagnosed to stage 4
I'm way back in the back.
last
Yeah, I
Saturday,
see ya.
and then Monday he was given lip.
Oh man, I'm sorry about that.
It is what it is. Started a new job
Keep going. I'm
back
coming
in
up on the
September.
turn.
Taking the next exit, Casey.
I'm right there.
All right.
I see your green dot.
Working day shifts now, Monday to Friday. So
That's right. You
good.
said you got the suite like early in the morning, out in the afternoon.
7 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon, Monday to Thursday, and then Friday it's 7 to 2:30.
Oh, hey, Casey.
Nope. Missed my turn.
Oh, you didn't take the ramp?
No, I screwed up on the turn.
Oh. Did you roll it again?
No, I'm caught in the trailer though.
Jackknife, did you?
God damn it! I'm gonna go back to a save.
Well, I just lost you off Gator. Oh, hey, Red.
Yeah.
What the hell is the MMECL CEO?
MMFCL.
Yeah.
Much more fucking clown love. And CEO is my position within the corp I run on Eve.
Oh, it's an Eve thing. Got it.
Yeah. My Eve corp name is Insane Capital Posse.
Okay.
Couldn't use the insane clown posse. That'd be copyright infringement.
Well, no, somebody already took it.
Really?
Yeah.
I love how move over or slow down is not required in multiplayer. I just had 2 drivers blow by me, same lane.
See, I'm surprised they haven't done Australian trucker because they definitely got some unique mechanical thing for a game that's actually real life out there.
Actually, they do have an Australian truck.
I'll be right back, guys.
But they also only concern themselves with copyright if somebody complains, really.
Or if you're making money all of a sudden and they want a piece of that money.
Yeah, but Insane Clown Posse don't care about money. They don't care about copyright. They just want you to listen to their shit, and they're one of the few groups that'll just ignore the fact that you're downloading their shit. They actually encourage it. Like, fuck it, if you can't afford to buy it, fucking download it for free. Hell, go to the store, rip off the CD. You'll have a hard copy of it. And right in one of their songs. Sorry. Ended up falling asleep after work and then woke up and now I'm having a bit of a difficult time breathing.
So my neighboring dwarf faction, who we were in good terms with, he was getting his teeth kicked in. And he gets down to one territory or settlement, and I was like, "Well, hey, buddy, how about you confederate into my mighty dwarf faction, and you'll live." He was like, "I don't want to do that." Next turn, Greenskins take his last settlement. Okay, you have an army that has no financial backing whatsoever. You're going to take attrition damage. Hey, you want to confederate? He's like, "No, I'll pass." I was like, "All right, see you later then."
I wish I could play Total War, Warhammer.
So he's gonna die. Poor guy.
He did. He did. Next turn, he just ran into towards a settlement where the Greenskins had a full-sized army, and they just ran out there and stomped them. I'm like, "Oh, man, you could have lived."
All right, I'm back.
Just in time.
I'll come back.
Danke.
Shit.
Well, we are in Germany after all.
So, Red, how about your Maple Leafs, huh?
Well, they slaughtered the fucking Senators in the preseason. They're not doing so well in the postseason, or the real season anyway.
They're 7-3 or something like that. They got one of the best records.
Oh, really? Last I heard was the 3 losses. So.
Well, they did. They are. Everybody would say they're in a skid right now. Tampa just beat Vegas, so that puts them a point ahead of Toronto now. No, slaughtered was last night. That was it Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh on Calgary, 9-1.
Next exit, Casey.
Go ahead.
No, I work at a paint factory now doing art paints. And everybody there's got a humor like mine. For the most part.
And next left.
It's not because of digesting chips or anything, is it?
No. And it's funny because the one guy I work with is the one guy that most people can't work with.
Because
They don't like him.
Oh, I just farted.
Whether it be because of his humor or the way he works people, yeah. But I seem to get along just.
You got a
fine
line of
with everybody.
trucks coming. Line of trucks.
I was
So
gonna
careful
say,
with the light.
Does he have an engineering background?
Hey?
That's what I was gonna say. Does he have an engineering background?
No. He's got a very sarcastic humor to him, and he doesn't slow down his pace for anybody, and I managed to keep pace with him for the most part. So
repair shop.
All right.
I'm sure you don't have too far to go.
No, 2
And-
kilometers.
And he's probably one of the older guys in the plant, so you know he's in his 50s. Excuse me. So a lot of the younger guys don't like that, right?
Oh,
Don't understand that generation.
the whole get your stuff done. You know.
Yeah,
You'll have more time to do nothing if you get your stuff done.
pretty much. Which is funny because we did a whole lot of nothing for the last half of the day today. We do we make our own jars there, and they're done in 2 steps. First step is precast, so it comes out with a rough form or shape, and then it gets heated up into a machine, and then the machine blows it, clamps a mold around it, and then blows air into it to expand it to the side to the mold for the final shape.
Oh, good. I thought when you said a machine blows it, I was going to ask, does the machine buy it dinner first?
He's like, where can I find this one? Is there any?
No, because somebody turned around and tightened for the precast mold, tightened the bolt too hard, and it fucking bent the drive head or the drive bar, which is what drives the liquid plastic into the mold, right?
Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to pick my
Desync.
drop off.
For the preform, and they don't have a spare one. They never do. They never have spare parts. I don't know why, but they never have spare parts. So we ended up going through the last 3 batches of preforms, which just finished our pail of paint. And then from there we couldn't run anything else. So it's like, okay, well, stuff seals and caps. Okay. So I sat there on my ass, shooting the shit, stuffing seals into caps. Fuck the dog for the last half a day. But,
Nothing there.
My next location.
The guy that owns the factory also owns an art store downtown. We get a discount at the art store.
My destination.
No, we
is
definitely
Brussels.
don't want to go there.
But the discount I get at the store is 25% off.
Did you
of
say
everything.
Brussels?
Yes.
And 40%
Está
off.
apurándose
of
now, eh?
classes.
You think we're taking advantage of that?
Yeah, actually, 'cause, my son likes to do that kind of thing, like draw on that.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
So, and he's really good as
Okay.
it is. It's just he could use some honing of it. So, $120 course for $72. You can't go wrong, right?
I mean, definitely it's something that he's definitely wants to sink his teeth into.
Yeah, he does. I checked with him, like, you want to do more art, learn about how to do different types of art? It's like, yeah.
Like real art construction, not the whole
Yeah.
like you can just splatter your brush on the wall
Yeah.
like an idiot and be like, it's 10 grand.
E aí, amigão?
Yeah, no, real art. Like, they'll teach him to draw and paint and that.
Actually study Picasso. Actually study Cubism. You know, actually study it.
Well, get taught how to do stuff like that. Not so much study the masters, but learn how to do some of the stuff the masters do. So, like, if you want to do a portrait, here's how you would go about it, type thing, right?
I'm such a dick.
Would you do block the highway?
No. But I did basically drop my trailer right where people drop their loads. They don't need to drop their loads.
It's one load at a time service station. After that, they gotta clean up before they can service the next one.
Say, who's the manufacturer of your truck?
On my truck?
Yeah.
Scania.
The emblem on your steering wheel. Is that Scania's emblem?
Yes. I believe. Because these are officially licensed trucks. Alright, Casey, I'm on my way.
Parent organization, Volkswagen Group. Okay.
Das Auto.
Because I thought it was Saab.
Who's leading me or you?
Emblem.
It does look like Saab, doesn't it?
Ah, Scania AB. I bet it is.
Well, I mean, Chrysler makes Freightliner.
I bet they own them. I'm not sure. Because if they actually touched any of their
E aí, Paulo,
manufacturing,
vamos pegar pra
Freightliner
onde?
uses.
Manda foto pra mim lá no grupo
Hold,
lá.
hold on. There's somebody talking on the CB. After you, Casey.
Ah, minhoca,
Tô
vou
aqui
pegar
no
fogo
portão,
de
tô
cama
aqui
agora.
esperando vocês.
Como é que é, Paulo? Não vai mais?
É, eu acho que vou
Let's
pegar
get the
o
hell
da
out of
cama,
here.
mano.
There's too many
Tá indo
people on the
sono aqui
Gator and talking on the radio.
Vai lá, vai lá. Ô, Nascimento, vai continuar também, ô rapaz?
So what's the max length for
já.
your
O Alan
trailer?
entrou lá, você viu? Chama ele aí. Apareceu pra mim que ele tava entrando no...
Yeah, good one.
See how it is. I see how it is.
Ele tava sem internet, tem
overtake
tempo que ele
you.
não
I'm
joga.
gonna overtake you, and you're gonna be following me.
Are they talking German, Tate?
No.
Go ahead and overtake.
They're talking whatever. I don't know.
Oh, now I can.
By United States. of
Actually,
Wood.
oh no, you're too fast.
Go ahead, overtake right now. Do it. Do it.
Oh, fuck.
Do it. Do it. Overtake. Oh, you missed your.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What's that?
Let him hit me. I had the green light.
Shit, so.
Right?
Oh, my engine is stalled.
I just saw him screaming down the road. So that's why I was like, oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I was positive they were gonna run the red,
I thought so too.
and they basically did. So. And then I had one try and pass me.
Just now,
Yeah,
idiots.
right?
Where you gotta go?
Le Havre. In France.
You going to France by choice?
Well, it was the only load going the same direction as Casey's.
At $20 is $20, right?
However, that same $20 is not the same hand job hooker to hooker.
Mm-mm.
Well, sometimes they give you a freebie and put some spit on it.
Yeah, but that's another $100 for the spit.
I'm not as brave as you. I'm gonna hold it at about 105.
You go, I will keep up. I have no doubt I will keep up with you.
I want your trailer stable. I wonder if I went to a higher trailer, would it be more stable?
I don't know.
So you got to think of physics, physics playing a role in this. The higher you stand, the higher your center of gravity. The center of gravity on my trailer is below the deck of the trailer, where
Or center, sorry.
whereas the center of gravity for your trailer is either just above the deck or somewhere in the middle of the box. So if you take into consideration, once you start stacking a load into your trailer, that's going to raise... What the hell? Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Neither did I.
But it's going to raise your center of gravity. I do think in some instance they did play with physics enough in this game to take into account the center of gravity for the trailers. So you just got to know when to slow down and when to hammer down.
I know when to hold them and when to fold them.
Know when to walk away.
Left lane. Sorry.
Oh, come on. Nobody's going to finish that?
Know when to fold them.
From what?
Walk away when you run. Never count your money.
When you're sitting at the table.
There'll be
Time
time
enough for deal.
when
When the game ends.
You're right. There'll be enough time for counting when the dealing's done. Shit, and I call myself a country boy.
I don't
maybe
call me
country boy,
country.
but you're not a fan of his.
No, I'm going to Kenny Rogers hell. That's where I'm going.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Kitty Rogers. Is that like Kenny Rogers?
That's what I said.
It is what he said.
I thought you said Kitty Rogers.
Them damn Canadians not listening correctly.
Right?
Them damn Canadians just don't understand our American dialect.
I don't even think half your Americans understand your American dialect sometimes.
That is true.
Bad English, good English. I speak English and bad English.
I speak two kinds of English also. Good English and redneck English. That's all I know.
Fuck. I need a knife to make a handle, and you need to make a handle to make a
Slow
knife.
him down for this turn.
Holy shit, I just found the FM Full Metal Jacket boot camp scene in fucking French.
Oh yeah? You ever see it with the Disney characters?
Link incoming.
Do you see how close I am to you in my stream, Casey?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I have no worries about keeping up with you.
Left lane.
Fuck, Donald Duck and Goofy and all them in the Full Metal Jacket. It's fucking hilarious.
I can do a $1.20. Pretty easy. Just I gotta worry out for these bloody turns.
Fuck, what the heck? I'm better come out of here for.
One of these times, Strider and I are going to have to take you out and teach you how to thread the needle. That'll teach you how to keep yourself in your own lane. Especially if you're a keyboard.
Oh, I'm driving third person too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Tu vai preso, pô. Slow him down for this turn. Because we're getting off that interchange too.
a T change. No matter what, we're getting off.
Talking tea change or tea bag?
Both. Oh. You all right?
Yeah, cut that one hard, didn't I?
Oh shit!
Whose did you see that on, Moose? Mine or his?
Yours.
Oh, hey, Moose, look on the gator. I just noticed this. See what I see?
What am I looking at?
The numbers on the left side. There's only 1 digit difference between his number and my number.
Okay, I'm looking at the left side of your screen. Are you talking about the Twitch and the YouTube, or what am I looking
No, the one in the gameplay video,
Middle lane.
on the left side of the screen, where it says my name and then his name.
Underneath the mirror on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, 46363. Interesting. Well, hello, Greenskins. Do you like to lose your army? I guess you do.
I didn't even see there was a person there, and I didn't even see him. He was not visible.
Oh. That was cool of the guy. Damn. 49 minutes. 186. Improper passing and ramming.
Saw that.
If you go on his stream, make a clip.
Yeah, clips help.
Why are you reporting somebody or?
Yep. Make sure, Moose, if you're going to make a clip, make sure that there's enough time before the incident and you don't get the middle of the incident, or make sure that you get before, during, and after in the clip. However you do that. And then name it evidence or something.
It was Professor Plum and the Pink Caddy on Route 66.
Oh crap, I'm in reverse. That'll piss people off.
'66 in the summer of '69.
Le Havre, Casey. And if you want to know where that is, you can do Lille, Calais.
Calais.
Yeah, you can do Calais. Calais is on the way. Kind of, but this is the town that I'm going to, Le Havre.
Alright, give me a second. Alright, that's been published. You should see it show up shortly. Alright, go ahead and show me where you gotta go.
It's already
Route.
it's already there.
Oh, La Havre. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why. Whoops. Okay. Well then.
Oops.
I got something in East.
Evidence or something.
What?
Nothing.
That's what you said.
Smart
the name of
ass.
it, right?
Yeah, we'll call it that. Were you not able to make the clip, Moose?
Oh, sorry, I'm alt-tabbing through a bunch of things.
Oh, no worries.
And you're going to La Havre.
Rude. Come here. Mwah. I love you.
I love you too.
What should you do? Come up and fart at you?
Yeah, he's doing fart noises with his mouth. Little turd.
You haven't taught him to do it with the armpit yet?
No, not yet.
What about fisting a half-cut cantaloupe? Have you taught that one yet?
That's just wrong.
I've got something to Nantes. That's about as close as I can get.
You got something where?
Nantes.
Nantes. I don't even remember where that is.
It's on the south coast. Or west coast, I should say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Le Havre is on the way, so. Alright, I'll lead.
Pick up my stuff.
You gotta pick up your load?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow you for that.
I just leave mine on the ground. Make somebody else clean it up.
Right?
That's such a good feeling. Here you go.
Whoa, man, that was a bit wet. You alright?
I can make them wetter if you want me
19
to.
kilometers to get to our to where I can pick up my load.
Okay.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Come on, truck. Let's go. See, Casey, now you're really learning convoy ops because not always do we get loads going to the same place. We just got to find loads that go the same direction.
Same direction.
Breaker 19, Breaker 19. This is the Rubber Duck. We have ourselves a convoy.
I want to hear you go off on some CB lingo.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long I don't remember. The last time I was on a CB radio, I was about 8.
Last time I was on a CB radio, I was masturbating. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to mention that. Oops.
Oh, that was you the other night.
That was today, wasn't it?
My bad. I didn't think anybody heard me.
And how does the wife feel about that? Or was she the one you were talking to?
Oh yeah, are you basting that cream frige? Oh yeah.
Vocal voyeurism.
Yeah.
Because it's funny, because the one thing I do remember about CB radios is anytime somebody's like, oh, switch to this channel for a private conversation. You always get 5 or 6 other people switch to that same channel just listening quietly.
I never had to worry about that. No matter what channel I was on, if you were close enough to me, you heard me. I was constantly pushing over 200 watts when I was broadcasting. Then I
Well, I
went
thought it
legal.
was just because you have a really loud voice.
And then I went legal, and I can't do that anymore. Hold on a second. When I set your destination as a waypoint.
So you're a registered prostitute?
No, he does it for free.
Ah. See, it's funny, because in Canada, prostitution is legal. Soliciting for prostitution is still
Where's
illegal.
yours going?
So the act is legal, but the lead up to the act is the illegal part.
That's correct, yeah.
That's like
It's a basically we're saying we don't want to see it, but you can do it. Is
That-
kind of thing.
Well,
that's like saying suicide is against the law. So if you don't complete the act, you're going to prison.
actually, that is something here.
Oh no, I know. It's also here in the States.
But the reason they did it that way was because sex workers would end up getting raped, and they were afraid to report it
Anglers. I
because
ran into that damn trailer. This ain't gonna work.
they didn't report it because out of fear of being prosecuted themselves for prostituting. So to get around it and to instill confidence in the street workers, they turned around and they introduced that part of the legalization of it. To say, okay, it's legal to be a prostitute, however, it's illegal to solicit. So now if they're a victim of rape, they can go to the cops and say, yeah, I was raped, legitimately. John raped me. That's the guy.
Just get a bunny ranch.
Yeah, but the question is and this comes up all the time in law enforcement investigations, and I'm not trying to make
Discredit.
right, but how many prostitutes in the world are going to claim rape when they don't get paid?
They can tell just by the exam they run.
Well, I get that.
No, they can't.
In some cases.
There's got to be more than just what the rape kit provides. You got to have the injuries to go along with it.
Well,
Yeah.
that's where the physical examination comes in of that region, because you're going to have vaginal tearing, you're going to have vaginal bruising, you're going to have this, that, and everything else that go along with actual physical trauma. So if she said no, I mean, it.
There's
You
a
can
difference of saying no in the middle of it and saying no at the beginning.
right.
Yeah.
It's the whole part about vaginal tearing that really doesn't take you anywhere because that generally happens in a consensual act anyways.
Yeah,
It
happen,
can, but it's
consensual
less.
act.
It's less likely due to natural lubrication.
And the willingness of.
Hence the natural lubrication.
Yeah, but if you're rubbing a muff, you know, the right way, whether they want to be turned on by it or not, they still get wet.
Right. What I'm talking about is you're going to have different levels of trauma, or the amount of trauma, based on
The level of consent.
right. Like I guarantee you, I am not at all attracted to men. I may joke about it, but I am 100% not attracted to men. So if left lane, but
And
what
he's
I
right behind you.
what I'm getting at is there's no amount of BJ from another dude that's going to make me hard. Number one. Number two,
No.
there's no amount of anal stimulation that's going to produce any sort of anal lubrication, which actually is possible or has some bearing on anal sex. Just throwing that out there, whether male or female, there is natural lubrication. How do you think poop slides out of you? But you get what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Speaking of poop, do you know why your shit tapers at the end?
You couldn't leave it alone, could you?
So your arsehole don't slam shut.
Ha ha ha.
But no, like you're right, and that's. But again, like I said, like the whole rape or the whole prostitution thing is to keep it so that, you know, hookers have a place to go when they actually get raped. 9 times out of 10 they choose different tactics when they don't get paid. There was actually a case when I was in basic. One of the guys picked up a hooker for the night. He paid her, but she managed to break off half his dog tag, because our dog tags are different than American dog tags. Ours are connected together and you break one piece off. Whereas you guys, it's 2 separate tags.
Right.
But do you know why?
Why the
I
break
do.
off, or why the 2 separate tags?
Why the 2 separate tags?
One stays with the body and one goes with the person who found the body for identification
tag.
purposes. Yeah.
The other one stays on your neck, the other one stays on your toe.
Yeah,
when you're
because
dead.
got the 2 loops, the 2 chains, and the smaller chain's actually for your toe.
Yes, it's called a toe tag.
Yeah, here it's basically what they do is they put it in your mouth, slam your mouth shut to break it off in the mouth. Yeah, it's a little archaic, but you know, it serves a purpose. Anyway, so what happened was the hooker turned around, she broke off half the dog tag, and she brought it over to the training base, and she went to the main desk, and she said, "Yep, this recruit bought me for the night but didn't pay for me." And she showed up with her pimp. That's what makes it just that much better, right?
Right.
She shows up with her pimp doing that, and they turn around. They called the recruit down to that desk. So he shows up. "You didn't pay this woman." Yes, I did." "Well, she says you didn't, and so does her pimp." As he's saying that, the MPs are walking out. "These 2 gentlemen here will escort you to an ATM to pull out the $300 you owe this lady, and you will be paying her." So he paid her $300 for the night before, and they paid her $300 for that night, or for afterwards again for it.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
No, and
That's
he turned
not
around.
that's a Canadian military thing, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't like having
Yeah, not a US thing.
our soldiers.
Not at all.
We don't like our soldiers being in debt. Too many issues could happen
We
with
don't
it,
like
and it
our
makes the
soldiers
military
being
look
in
bad.
debt.
We are
Ain't no
well
hooker
aware
gonna
of
come up
that.
to the base.
We have different programs for handling debt. It's called education classes.
Hey, Moose.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I just realized every so often you're not talking loud enough for my stream to pick you up. Well, if you want to go that route, then scroll down to the bottom of my stream and look at my stream rules.
You're 400.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that. I'm going to pull over for a second because I'm actually going to turn up the gain on my stream. Hold on just a sec.
Where am I looking for these stream rules?
At the very bottom
Of what?
of my stream, on my stream channel. There, now say something kind of soft, not loud or boisterous, just kind of normal talking.
Hello.
There you are.
Like caramel with your latte.
Sorry
Is
about
that
that,
a-
AGS. Yeah, I just got a viewer saying, quote, yeah, turning up whoever else is talking would be nice. Okay, so let me kind of explain what's going on here, AGS, real quick. So every time I open my my Streamlabs OBS, for whatever reason, sometimes I have to go through this whole process and don't realize that the game sounds aren't actually processing through. So I have to go in and actually change the settings in Streamlab OBS to either default or my headset settings, and that'll start picking up the game settings. Right? So it's really weird because, like I said, I'll have it set to the gaming headset, and then I'll close out everything, and then come back in next time, and then halfway through the stream I'll go, whoa, shit, I'm not producing sound in the stream, or at least the game sounds aren't being picked up. What the fuck? Like just now. And then I'll switch it over to default, and now it's picking up sound. And then I'll close everything out at the end of the stream, come back, open it up again, and halfway through that stream, it's not producing sound again. So that's the hardship that I'm running into. So if you ever come into the stream and you're not hearing the game sounds, throw that out there for me real quick and say, hey, Tate, I'm not hearing game sounds, and I'll go in and fix it. All right, Casey, let's go.
I'll change headsets to a better mic.
Oh, no. I've got it set now to where you should be picked up. So
Okay.
I think it was just that being the issue. You know what I mean?
Dan.
Hey, audio can be a pain. I've had issues with some games actually nearly muting my mic. The Crew is one of those annoying games. Yeah, I personally haven't played The Crew. Like, okay.
We got somebody coming up on our left.
Okay, thank you.
He's choppy too, so watch it.
Okay. Yeah, AGS Moose is now saying that he can hear you and the game just fine. Oh, whoa!
I was close.
Yeah, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why Truckers MP has the rule of you must be at least 100 meters separation before you move back over.
What's your 20, Casey?
No.
What's your 20?
We're 120 some miles outside of La Habra on the A29.
A4? A29?
Yeah, A29.
Oh yeah, there it is. They don't have mile markers, so I couldn't give you one.
Yeah, they don't even have mile markers in ATS, except the exit numbers, and even them are wrong. Like I-84 westbound going into Troutdale, it's like 200 something for the exit. I'm sorry, y'all know it in game as Portland, coming 84 from Pendleton, but it's actually Troutdale in real life. There's truck stop row right there in Troutdale, exit 17 on the 84. But as I was saying, westbound 84 in game, they have it marked as like exit 200 or something. Not the correct exit number at all.
Went through Lakeview the other day. It kind of looks all right. Kind of looks like Lakeview.
Yeah. I
From
will.
what I remember.
I will admit I have never been to Lakeview actual in real life. I've been through it in game, but that's about all I know.
It kind of looks like Lakeview.
World of Tanks had a map called Lakeview.
Oh, hey, when we get up here to La Havre, I want to check something on my Google Docs, because I might have a surprise for Saturday's stream.
Ooh.
Yeah. But with that said, that Supreme, what the fuck am I talking? That surprise comes at a cost. I have to do some testing to see if it'll work. With, like I said earlier, I'm using Streamlabs OBS. I gotta check something before I reveal what that surprise is. But if you're paying attention and you're on time for any time that you see me go live, because I have to be live to test what I need to test, you will learn what the surprise is.
Cool.
So Casey, with that being said, maybe before we go offline tonight, you can help me test to see if that surprise works, or
No
I can
problem.
learn how to do it. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge for the viewers.
Most definitely.
Say no
give me a
more,
hand.
say no more.
I'll be in the repair shop.
Okay, I'm delivering right here, just down the road from this gas station.
Okay, well, I'll just get gas then.
Okay, whatever.
Seeing how I need gas anyway.
What, you guys don't have the Tesla electric trucks yet? The DLC didn't have it yet?
No.
DLC hasn't dropped yet.
Do they have hydrogen trucks in the game?
No.
Let me guess. The Euro trucker does not go to the Norwegian area.
Yes, we do.
Oh?
But everything's decent.
Alright.
Yeah, that area is DLC.
Well, hydrogen is probably treated like gas, so maybe not. Maybe not as powerful as a diesel engine, so I don't know.
Don't know. Alright. While I'm on this screen, give me a second to check something, guys. I'll be right back.
Right?
Well, you guys will still be able to hear me. I'm still talking, so everybody will be
I'm
able to
going
see
to
me.
Nantes.
I just can't see the stream or chat or anything like that.
AGS said that he should watch ETS 2 during next stream sale or Steam sale. He owns the base plus 1 or 2 DLC.
Yes, I do.
Oh man, San Jose, Carolina, they're 3-3 in the third period.
I can. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, that kind of sucks. All right. So, good news. One thing is on track for Saturday's surprise. And if you're around for the end of the stream, you might figure out what that surprise is going to be. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh boy, surprises.
I will actually tell you directly, Casey. Since you're a partner streamer with me. So.
Cool. There it is. I need to get my setup better than what it's at right now.
Alright, so let's do the Y space enter thing real quick, and then now I can pull up my cargo market. Nantes.
Correct.
Well, I have two jobs headed that same direction. Oops. I haven't discovered La Rochelle. Or we could go to Le Mans. Le Mans is probably more on the way. La Rochelle is just past. I'll take La Rochelle.
Trying to charge my phone. Where's La Rochelle that you had? Oh, La Rochelle.
La Rochelle is one town past.
I see it.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Oh, I'm gonna have to back out of here. Fuckers.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Just because I like to prove that I have backing skills? I guess.
Maybe you got back.
I'm gonna leave it.
Hey, Shy.
Baby got back.
My pussy just jumped on my lap.
Is this a live stream tape?
Yes.
Yes.
God, how long have you been here and not realized I've
So
been live
I saw the
streaming?
YouTube link. I just didn't realize that was a live stream link. I just clicked on it.
Twitch is always live.
With all the crap Chaos posts in chat, I generally try to ignore it. So.
I'll be right
Fair enough.
back. Give me a few minutes. I gotta run upstairs to the next door neighbor.
It's either one of
Okay.
two things.
I'm
Some
headed to
torn
go get my
apart
load
car or
anyway.
a bunch of titties.
That's a fair enough assessment, right?
Hey, there's nothing
That's
wrong
our
with
chaos.
looking at titties.
No,
No,
but
there
I'm saying
isn't.
that's all it is. I'm not used to their. Oh my. Oh. Did you just get sideswiped?
Did I?
Oh wait, I think I'm way behind in the stream.
Yeah, there's about a 10-second delay.
Oh no,
That's a
that
standard thing on
my
Twitch.
my side swipe happened a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up.
Oh no. If you're watching the most recent link that I posted in the chat, then
Yeah.
then that's just a
Twitch video or YouTube video.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just a second. After I pick up my load, I gotta go help my son.
So is every driver in this game an actual person?
In multiplayer, yes.
So like all the little cars, all the trucks.
Yes.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
If you're in multiplayer like Casey and I are, then absolutely every vehicle that you see in multiplayer, such as my stream right now, is 100% another player. No NPCs at this time.
Oh, interesting. So, I mean, I understand what the purpose of the big rigs is, you know, but what's the goal with all the little vehicles driving around? Just to be obnoxious? Because that's what I'm seeing.
So the reason why those little cars were introduced into the game is because the admins wanted to provide, because a lot of people decided that they were going to start convoys. And so when you see a large convoy coming, out of respect, you should be holding back and allowing that convoy to pass. So what they did is because the multiplayer in of itself is a mod, right? They decided that they were going to mod it even further to create these little cars to be pilot cars, quote unquote. And so the purpose of those cars are to be spread throughout a convoy so that it can be marked as a convoy is passing by, especially if it's a really large convoy, that people realize, hey, you know, I need to hold back and allow the convoy to pass. That way I'm not interrupting their convoy. It's not required that you don't break a convoy, but you know,
it's etiquette.
Right.
Yeah.
But like if you were watching my last video just a second ago, there's a lot of things that people aren't following etiquette on, and I'll explain that to you here in just a minute. Like I said, I gotta go help my son. I'll be right back.
Yep. Ooh, that was a good crash. I don't have the patience to play these games, but I certainly like the fireworks. Cops everywhere.
Yeah, I'm playing Life is Feudal MMO.
Oh, yeah, I tried that. I'd rather these to die, honestly.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
Doom.
normally I'm playing Eve, but shit going on in personal life, just not.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even time; it's the mindset. Eve, your ship gets blown up, it's deleted, and you have to get another one.
Oh yeah, I follow Eve. I don't play it, but I follow it.
Yeah, so.
Coon Squad for the win.
All right, I'm back. Casey, you back?
So my frame of mind isn't there for Eve, so I haven't been playing for a bit.
Fair enough.
Damn, I lost 363 frames.
And actually, I did fly with the CFC for a while.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, so Shadow, to kind of explain that real quick, those that have played Euro Truck Simulator multiplayer know that, oops, wrong button. They know that there are 3 cities that as soon as you get into, you want to get the hell out of as fast as you possibly can. One of those towns is called Calais, France. It's a junction town, or a what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it, it's not picking up game sound again. There it is. Weird. Looks like it's not. But as I was saying, Calais is one of those towns that if you ever go into, you want to get the hell out of as fast as you possibly can, especially when it's almost population cap on the server. What you saw there was over 4,000 players on the multiplayer server at one point in time. Calais, Rotterdam, and Amsterdam are 3 base game cities that are port towns. Those towns generally always have the most players in them. And when you have that many people, nobody follows the rules. Except, well, I know I do because I force it on myself. I try and force it on Strider. I try and force it on everybody that convoys with me. Follow the traffic rules when you're in highly populated areas. Because if you, especially like me streaming, if somebody wants to try and report me as the one that rammed them, I have proof that I was stopped at a red light or something, you know. So I always tell people, follow the rules. But as you can see there, in that video that you were watching, nobody was.
No, I can clearly see that. I mean, shit, if you guys just strap some guns on the front of your rigs, it could be a complete and total Mad Max showdown there.
Mad Max style.
Big cannons on the trailer.
Well, if we did that, I'd make a
rocket
war rig.
Rocket
Alright, ready,
pods hanging
Casey?
out the side.
Crazy old PlayStation game. It was something metal. Twisted Metal.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was a wicked game to play. Especially when you were stoned.
Test, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Especially when you were really, really ripped. That was one of the best games to play.
I miss Twisted Metal.
I've actually got the PlayStation 2 mod, or not mod, but emulator on my desktop. It runs nice and smooth. And I got Twisted Metal Black with it. So every now and then I go back and I grab my PlayStation controller, connect it to my computer, and play Twisted Metal Black.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember the commercial campaign from that because they would play the Black by Rolling Stones.
Yeah. Well, that's also the opening song to the game, too.
Yep.
I think I got logged out of the network. I'll be right back.
Okay. Red Juggalo, welcome to the stream.
That's me.
Oh.
Just thought I'd show you that I was watching.
Hugs, friend. I was watching for a little while.
He's like, welcome. Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello. Hi. Yay.
Hey, big boy.
Hey, turn it down, please.
Oh. Too much?
Do what?
Oh, I was saying, hey, big boy. And he said, oh, turn it down. I was like,
Oh,
what?
no,
Too much?
my son's watching YouTube on the TV right next to me, and I was telling him to turn it down.
Ah. Oh, I know you know, and everybody in this channel knows I can be a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah?
Like
You-
one finger or three finger pain?
Sometimes a whole fisting.
You and I,
Steve,
you and I,
You just had to take it into strange waters there, buddy.
you and I, sir.
You shouldn't make me choke like that when I'm inhaling.
I made somebody choke.
He's trying to swallow for God's sakes. Come on.
You and I, Red, we have had our conversations.
Yeah, we've had our difficulties, but, you know, on the whole, we've learned to pretty well how each other works. I got a
Alright,
spider.
ready, Casey?
Time to play some baseball. Where's my fly swatter?
Oh dear God.
No, it's gone. I got a rolled up newspaper for
Ready,
swatting
Kate? Are you
flies.
lead or am I leading?
You're leading. You're
Spider
shorter
came
distance
hanging.
than I am.
Spider came hanging off my ceiling, so I
465.
whacked him. I gotta tell you, linseed soap gets paint off you easily, but it fucking dries your skin something fierce.
I know something else that'll get your skin crawling pretty easily.
What's that?
Coked out, scabies-ridden Lindsay Lohan.
Wow.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Right?
I don't know why that popped in my head when you said that, but
That's everything goes quiet.
I figured go big or go home.
One of the paints I noticed today, I've been at the paint shop or the paint factory for probably about a month and a half now. And one of the things I noticed there was
You
glow in the dark
inhaled.
paint. Well, yeah, of course.
I know why you work there, just because you can inhale for free.
Well, it's all acrylic paint, so there's not really a whole lot of
No.
buzzing going on.
There's a whole lot of buzz going on, I guarantee it. No.
But,
We-
well, I don't sit there with my head in the fucking paint bucket going,
Mhm.
woo!
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
No, although when we do tip the bucket, because it got low and the hose isn't suctioning it out right, I do
That's
have
what
to
they
stick
call
my
it.
head in the bucket. No, it's suctioned out through a hose. That's
Well, at least you
alright.
don't use straws anymore.
Yeah, right. The one day though, one of the girls there, one of the older ladies, I'm sitting there holding the hose after cleaning it out. We were switching to another color. She comes
Cleaning
over
what
and
out?
she puts her hand on the hose and she starts rubbing my back and she goes, "It's been a while since I've seen a hose this big." And I'm like, "You like touching my hose, don't you?" She goes, "I do." And then she walked away. A couple of people are just looking like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Was that harassment? Should I like complain for them? I'm so confused.
It was more of, I think, a confusion of that was the dirtiest clean conversation I'd ever heard in my life. Which way do I go? Do I report that as a dirty conversation or do I take it as a clean one?
Well, I think if you didn't physically fight somebody
I'm
and you're
doing
still
good.
employed, I think we're in a win-win here. Now, Tate, now that you said that the first thing that popped in there and you went big, we may have to change your name to Ray. To Ray Stans.
Oof.
What popped in there, Ray? I just try to think of the most like harmless thing from my childhood.
Oh,
What is
oh, I
Ray?
know, I get the reference
What is it,
now.
Ray? Stay puft Marshall, man.
Took me a second.
So what do you think of the remake of Ghostbusters?
Never watched
I
it.
haven't watched it.
Oh,
No?
the all-female
Once
crew.
once
Yeah.
I saw the story script, I was like, it's a dumpster fire, and I wasn't wrong.
You
It was
know,
disappointing. It wasn't bad though.
yeah, right? I definitely agree with you on that, Red.
It's the way they went about it was disappointing, but you know it was pretty good, the storyline, and they actually did bring back as many of the original cast members as they could.
Because
Right.
they knew it was gonna be
AGF,
bad.
get
They
in
were
on
trying
this
to give it the biggest
conversation, buddy.
bump they could.
What are your thoughts on the Ghostbusters remake? Get in on this.
Who, me?
Nah, I was talking to one of my viewers.
Oh.
Viewers.
He's got viewers.
I mean, one thing what I think was not right was that there were so many female actresses that were, oh, I want in on this, and the production company was like, nope, we're not casting. We've already picked them. We're good.
Let's see.
Wait, what?
And that's just it. The reason they did that is because if you look at the original Ghostbusters, the first one, a lot of the ones that were playing the Ghostbusters, or even some of the main roles in general, either that was their first big movie or that was the last movie they did, and so they wanted to hold true to that for the remake.
Okay. Tell me the story behind the Egon casting.
He was friends with Bill Murray.
Yeah.
That's how he got his
all
role.
3 of them.
No. What? Tell me why he ended up being that character in the movie.
Because he was friends with Bill Murray.
Wrong. He's a guy who's written directed comedies back in that day. They cast for that role. He could not find anybody that played the character the way it was written. So he was like, fine, fuck it, I'll do it.
Oh, see, that's a little bit more trivia than I realized.
Yeah. So for me, it's not like, oh, I'm just kind of like, whatever. You know, it's like, I was excited because in my head, if they wrote the story as if the new Ghostbusters were the daughters of the originals, and then you take the character archetypes and you make them quote unquote switching roles, as in like you take Egon's child being the Bill Murray character, which would fit because Egon's this highly educated person, and then his offspring is I want to rebel.
Right.
And you know, you just basically you take these things, you just kind of switch them around a little bit, and they're the offspring.
Yeah,
And
you're doing like
so-
3-card Monty with the characters. I get what you're saying.
Right. So you take this actual real segue. It's perfect timing for years after the last time we had a ghost incident. And you know, like they could even use the fact that I'm drawing a blank on the actual man's name, but Egon's name, because he
Harry
passed
Ramis.
away. Harold Ramis. You could have actually had a really good cameo with Bill Murray coming in, talking into the character being his daughter, and trying, you know, being that kind of like mentor pep talk of like, yeah, I get where you've been. I've been, you know, that kind of thing, and just, you know, it could have been written really so good. And I don't know. I guess I was so disappointed when I saw the first script. I was like, I'm out.
I think they were more or less looking at the gap between the last Ghostbusters movie and this one. And the fact, if you look at the last Ghostbusters movie, none of them had kids.
I think what it boils down to for me is what really pissed me off about the video or the movie. Not necessarily that it was an all-female cast. I'm fine with the all-female cast. More power to them.
That has zero bearing on me caring or liking the movie whatsoever. I was like, okay, that's where we're going. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it right.
Right. Okay, so what I'm getting at is it's the fact that they
invented the wheel.
Right, like RoboCop. RoboCop, or I'm sorry, Murphy did not die in an explosion. Well, he did, in a sense, but he did not die in a bomb or from a bomb from a car. He died in a shootout. He was riddled with bullets.
And then chopped up into pieces.
Right. So when they remade RoboCop, I was fine with the opening credits. I was fine with everything leading up to that point. That point where Murphy was blown to bits. I gave up on that movie. I was like, I'm done. Nope, we're out. I'm done with this movie. Because that's not how Murphy dies. Murphy dies in a warehouse, riddled with bullets. Don't reinvent the wheel. Because right after that moment, everything basically starts reverting back to the original movie. You know, obviously with new advanced technological advancements, but after Murphy's death in the remake, it basically starts following the original movie storyline all over again. So they're literally reinventing the wheel that works. If you're going to remake something the same storyline. Don't fucking change the storyline. Just update it to today's standards. I'm
Well, it's
okay.
like sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm okay with the update in graphics and update in cinematography, but that's it. I don't rewrite the storyline. Just like Star Trek, the remake of the Star Trek movies, they
Nightmare
altered
on Elm Street.
they altered the timeline with the remake, and it pisses me off. I'm a Trekkie through and through, and it pissed me off.
Look at the Nightmare on Elm Street. New Line Cinemas was looking at redoing the entire series from one to right on. You know, and I was sitting there, I'm like, okay, cool. Better graphics and all this. Great. It's going to be great, you know? I watched maybe half an hour of it, and I turned it off, and was like, what is this bullshit? Like, I'm glad I didn't pay to see this. What is this horse shit? You know?
That's what it was.
Exactly, because the story wasn't the same as the original story. Nowhere near the same. But it was supposed to take place as the original one did. And it's like...
Yes, I'm a road hog and I can't drive.
And then there's also the fact of... I couldn't get over who they chose for Freddy Krueger.
Man,
I'm
I must
sorry.
have totally missed this.
Hey, Casey,
That
can
guy-
you pull over for a second? I gotta turn the gain down on my microphone. It's picking up the TV again.
I don't know if you know who Robert Englund is.
Yep.
He's the original Freddy Krueger, for those who don't. Right? If
Yep.
you're gonna replace him, fine, he's getting old, replace him. Okay. Find somebody similar to him. Personality, stature, everything. Someone similar. Everybody's got a fucking doppelganger at any time. You know, you can find that. But no, they completely went off the wall with this whole new Freddy character, gave him a whole new look and everything, and it was like, no, that's trash. That is trash.
Okay, we're good.
I don't know if any of you guys have seen the remake of the first one, and after the first one flopped, like fuck, man, like a fat kid falling on an M&M. It fucking flopped, right?
Eminem.
The New Line Cinemas turned around and they pulled the budgeting for the rest of the Freddy movie remakes. They're like, yep, no, we're not doing this because the fan base is just too strong for it, and they did not respond well to the new one. They were pissed. They had already started production on Nightmare on Elm Street 2, and they stopped the production of it.
Yeah, like I said, if you're gonna remake something, remake it to where I mean, it's not technically plagiarism if you have the rights to a remake.
Like Total Recall?
Well, even
Oh,
Total
I haven't
Recall
seen
remake
I haven't seen the
wasn't too
remake on
bad.
Total Recall.
That one there wasn't actually that bad. It was pretty
there
decently done.
Was there still a three-titted alien?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. See, I haven't seen it.
But no, the Total Recall was
Going
good.
right.
But New Line Cinemas originally owned the rights to Freddy. So if you're the writer for New Line Cinemas, you automatically have the rights to do the movie. You know, so it's not a matter of plagiarism in that case. It was a matter of shitty casting and shitty
No,
writing.
You're the last one to play it.
Gonna have to go pee. I probably missed some stuff. But back to the whole timeline with the Star Trek thing. The first movie I thought was fine, but the Wrath of Khan remake, that was a dumpster fire.
Just see, for me, it turned to a fucking inferno. A 300 million acre wildfire garbage movie when they decided to rewrite the timeline.
How could you say you're a Trekkie if you're not willing to accept that that's canon for Star Trek? Just possibility.
Hol-
That's where I put
no,
myself with it.
Okay, hold on just a second. I gotta
Take your time.
tell the wife something.
Do I need to stop?
No. I'll take the whiskey barbecue thing. Those whiskey
Turn right
barbecue
up here.
tacos. I'm sure you guys still heard me.
I'll take one too.
We're turning right.
Whiskey or barbecue?
Why not both?
Right?
The wife's ordering from Applebee's.
Sharp turn.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Casey can't drive.
I'm surprised he still has his license.
Right? Well, I mean,
Hey, do you know how much damage I did to my cargo?
10%.
Absolutely none.
Oh, even a blind squirrel finds a nut.
That is true.
And I am a nut. Trust me, if you could see some of the driving I've been doing, putting these things up on one side completely.
Just because of that, I'm clicking your channel.
I don't know, I did save that one. It's somewhere's in that one that's recorded. I state, you've seen me do it.
I'll be right back, guys.
He's not Tate anymore. He's Ray. Ray Stans.
Ray.
Well, I was making bolts for the guild, but apparently we're in a judgment hour, so I really can't deliver the bolts.
I need to look and see if I have that game.
Which game is that?
The feudal.
Life is
MMO.
futile. I can actually check for you while you're doing your thing.
Oh boy, I found the Skaven.
Skaven gives a whole new meaning to the term literally, you were little rat bastards.
What game
I've
are you
watched
playing?
videos of them, they look irritating as hell to fight.
Total War Warhammer 2. It's really funny because it's like whenever I look at the various factions and their styles of play and mechanics, and it's like when I look at who I like to play, it's like Dwarf. I like Skaven. I like Tomb Kings. Gee, who else? You know, it's just really these really odd, very far apart play styles.
Hey Moose,
Yes, sir.
you bought an AMD graphics card, or video card, or processor, didn't you? Or was that the one that came with the NVIDIA card?
I bought an AMD chip. It was the last of the previous line, the highest one of that one.
8350.
No. It was the whatever the 9, whatever it was. It was the one that was 200 watts, but nobody put out a board that would run 200 watts or whatever.
Okay. And to answer your question, no, you don't have it. I noticed the AMD chip thing because you got all the same Batmans I did, and I only got it through getting the.
Hey guys, be
8350.
careful. That Tate guy's coming back. Fuck that guy.
Right?
Ray stands.
Alright, when you're ready, Casey. Or do you need to see where I'm going?
I need to see where you're going.
La Rochelle.
La Rochelle.
Yep.
Scusi.
It's literally the town just south of here. On the map.
So yeah, Tate, the guild needed bolts in this game for the crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
For those of us that run crossbows desperately, so I've been making them for the past 2 days. I've got almost a cartload of them, and fucking Now we're in Judgment Hour, which means it's full PvP structure and everything. So now I can't transport the bolts, and we have none at the fucking fortification.
Oh, that sucks.
And I've got all of them here at the outpost. So yeah. That's interesting, isn't it? Once I get the last of them made, I'll have to check with the guild and see if anybody can escort me over. Get some cavalry escort, because I can't shoot from mounted position. Kind of sucks, but you know.
But
Some of them have already said mounted rangers is not something they want to see because they'd just be OP as fuck.
But one thing that I find very interesting, trying to explain the alignment chart between factions, etc., because it's like the vampire counts are undead, or a flavor of undead, and basically almost nobody wants to be friends with them. But as Tomb Kings, like dwarves and Tomb Kings can have very easily diplomacy together. As a matter of fact, the Bretonnian Knights, etc., can have a decent diplomacy with Tomb Kings. But Vampire Counts with everybody else is like, nope, we want nothing to do with you. You're dick.
Alright, Casey, you ready?
No.
Oh, player Casey VW. Oh. Are you still on? Oh, no. That was a while ago. Never mind. Oh, and by the way, that test that I was alluding to earlier is now officially running.
Cool.
You're driving a Volvo?
Yes.
Hey, I'm not trying.
But they're not Swedish anymore.
I'm not trying to take viewers away from you, Casey, by any means, but I need everybody to.
No, please go watch his channel, guys. Go watch his channel.
What I'm saying is I need as many people to test this out to help me out.
Casey, I was just kidding, because I've been watching a bunch of the studies when people try to say, oh, I want socialism, blah, 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 we should be like Sweden, you know, and this documentary is a guy who's from Sweden, and he goes, we're not socialists, not by any means. Yes, we have high taxes, but we're not socialist. and whenever people are blindly asked, "Oh, what's this? What's a Swedish company?" And they're like, "Oh, Volvo." No, no, no. Volvo was sold to the Orient a long time ago.
IKEA.
I gotta go 130, 130 kilometers to my load.
I'm sorry, say again?
I gotta go 130 kilometers to pick up my load.
Did you get
Hey,
one
hey,
to
hey,
low
hey.
You
shelf?
fall out of your truck and you have it.
Is Tate that far from you?
No, I need to go to Subsea to pick it up.
Okay, I'll just follow you.
Yeah, here, let's see. Here, can you? Let's say if you go to your map, I can tell you exactly where it is.
Okay.
10-second delay. See where your mouse is? Go to your right. See on that small road right there? No, scroll back in. Right about where your number 1 is right now.
Oh, I see it.
Going.
Yep, got it.
I'm gonna have to jump off comms for a few. Some shit's going on in the game I'm playing with the guild, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Have fun, be safe.
Will do.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, and if you do, don't name it after me. Don't lose
I'll
any
just
shit.
do it twice.
As I mentioned about Australia trucking, if you got Netflix, there is a show called Outback Truckers. It's actually quite good.
There is actually a game out of Australian truckers. It's not made by
Really?
the same people that put out these 2 games.
I mean, the stuff they haul and like the size of their trucks to do it, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, those Australians have real Mad Max trucks.
Well, I mean, it's like they're pulling 2 53s back to back, and it's like, whoa.
That's called a turnpike double in the U.S.
Well, I mean, that's the best way to describe it, but I'm pretty sure it's longer and it's definitely vastly more weight.
Gonna be taking a hard left here. Cheater.
You said hard
Oh,
left.
I didn't know your rig was 4-wheel drive.
I didn't go off-road.
Ooh, tickets.
What do you mean tickets?
Looking at your stream, watching people get their tickets for watching your stream. It's
Oh
like
no,
getting
those are raffle tickets to enter into the
How's your fuel?
test. Oh, I'm good. Half tank.
Left here also. Got a long ways to go, even still.
Is your load going to Rochelle?
No, it's going further south.
Oh. Alrighty.
But it goes near La Rochelle, so.
Oh shit!
What?
Rubber band.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, wow. You're turning left at this intersection. That was a hard rubber band. Holy cow.
Yet another example why they say 100-meter separation on overtakes. See, when there's no players, screw it.
See, that's the thing. If I could ever get you guys into like actual hardcore RP servers for like Arma 3 or whatever.
Oh,
Like,
dude,
it's
been there,
like-
done that.
Oh yeah, where you gotta follow like the road laws, stop signs, red lights, the whole 9 yards.
Been there, done that, been a cop, and all it turns into is fucking cop baiting.
You were probably on a cancer server.
Yeah, back
Because
when...
somebody comes out with an update and they follow their actual rules, which means they're slowly going to get people on the server, and then they're so jonesing to get on Twitch or whatever with people, so they just let everybody on, turns into cancer, and
Right. That's just it, AGS. To address your first comment, when I first set up my Truckers MP, it was well before they had the separation of 2 hours between the two games. So I had my 2 hours, or they used to do it where it was 2 hours minimum either game. Now it's set up to where 2 hours minimum both games. But dude, I've got way more hours than that, and I personally think if you've got 2 hours in American Truck, you've got 2 hours in Euro Truck. But that's just me personally. As far as your next comment, I'm assuming you're talking about Arma 3 as well. It's hard to tell right off the bat which servers are cancer and which servers are not. Some servers get so flooded with people so fast that they don't have a lot of the hacker catch software or whatever. They don't have the proper coding, this, that, and everything else. And then there's people that start creating servers that are like, oh yeah, I know how to code, and then you forget one comma somewhere in the code and the entire thing is fucked. But besides that, it takes a while to play in a server to find out if it's cancer or not. And we're off.
Bordeaux is where I'm going.
Bordeaux?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I think especially with GTA 5 moving towards modding, a lot of people in the Arma community started getting kind of like desperate to push things out before it should have been, and so they would just like let everybody on, and of course they're thinking, oh yeah, I'll have streamers and da da da, but it's like, yeah, you got the streamers, but if it's anybody that's like Devil Dog or anybody else that actually, or Kiwo, who's actually looking for like real, good interaction, not cancer, and they got on, and then they got cancer, and they were gone. So now you lost people trying to go to your server.
Yeah, I do that all the time, AGS. Different games. 7 Days to Die, Imperion, good friend Chaos runs servers, and we get to hang out there a lot.
Yeah.
Somebody left.
Piggybacking off of Casey, that's true. It's just on certain games like Arma 3, the modding is so it's so difficult.
Random.
It's so difficult because Casey's and my buddy Strider, he
I
owned.
just rolled.
What's that?
I just rolled.
Oh shit. Our buddy Strider, he owned a Arma server for a period of time, and he and I were trying to set mods in that game as best as we could, and every time we went in there, something would break, and it just caused more problems than it satisfied. It took more money than it in my honest opinion, needed to. So if this kind of shows the level of knowledge that I have, but if it's not as easy as farming simulator to administrate a server or mod a server, I'm fucking out of it. I'm not doing it. I will find somebody that's willing to do it and put the time in to put mods into a server for something like that. Nope, I'm done.
Nah, if there's folks you can bump into that they already manage a good server and all they ask for is a little kitty here and there, it's like, man, I'm no problem with doing that.
Yeah, but I can't even get $1 fucking donation. Yeah, good private server setup. You just pop in a list of mods and run the start command. Yeah, see, that I would prefer to do it like that. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like I mentioned, Farming Simulator. Farming Simulator, all you do is you just put the zip files on the server, and you make sure that the zip files are in your mod folder, and you're fucking good.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
Donner Party. Oh, there's not many people left. You have a reservation for the Donner Party? Oh, there's nobody left that showed up? Okay.
Whoa!
Did you roll again?
What the hell? No, it wouldn't turn. All of a sudden, it just went straight. It's like.
Are you on keyboard, Casey?
Yeah.
Is your steering sensitivity all the way up?
Not all the way up.
Yeah, I would turn that all the way up.
God damn. No, it's that same corner. I was going around the corner and it was turning just fine, and all of a sudden it just went straight. It wouldn't turn, no matter how hard I hit the keyboard. So.
Start slowing down way before that curve.
I shouldn't have went straight. I was pressing the turn key and I was turning, and then it quit turning. Fuck.
Shit happens.
It happens. What, shit? Yeah, sometimes.
Just make sure you wipe once in a while. We'll be all right. It's ridiculous. If I don't make this corner, I'm calling it quits for the night. This is ridiculous.
There he is, guys. Coming down the road. Slow down, slow down, slow down. There you go.
Bite me.
You taste like. Oh, might help if I push the right damn button. You taste like Cheetos encrusted fat, man.
Hey, at least you got some
That sounds
Cheetos.
delicious.
Well, the delicious part is the sweat,
The salt. Always the salt.
right? Salt makes everything better and raises your blood pressure through the roof. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a smoke.
So in the game, you have your basic units you can train, recruit, what have you. And then when your legendary lord reaches a certain experience level, you gain access what's called to regiments of renown. And these are like elite versions of certain unit types. And so the catapult, well, for the dwarves, it's called grudge thrower. The elite renown version of that one is a catapult that lobs boulders with goblins strapped to it.
Are you playing 1 or 2?
2, but that's Regiment's Renown. It was between both of them.
Are you excited for the Pirates?
Actually, yes, because Vampire Counts, their roster is infantry, monster, cavalry, flying, no
Right.
ranged, and no artillery. And from the video and things like that, you see that the pirates of whatever coast, they have ranged, they have artillery,
Holy never.
and they have these huge ass fucking monsters of whatever. It's good because it's a flavor. It's a flavor on a faction that everybody it's already known and seen. I mean, Chaos. Chaos has their flavors. You have Chaos, then you have Norsica. With Man,
I thought you were gonna say you have Chaos, then you have KC.
that is true. But no, with Man, you have Empire, but then you have Bretonia, and those two are just so strikingly different, styles and rosters.
Yeah. Oh, where are they ever?
Yeah, my catapult just took out some of my own guys. Stop.
That happens.
By the way, if you have a flat firing weapon, tell it no when you're in close quarters. If you have an arcing weapon, tell it yes in close quarters. So Weird Al Yankovic, his tour for next year, he is going to have a full orchestra with him.
Nice.
Yeah, I have yet to see him live. I missed him this last time he came through Dallas like 6 or 8 months ago, and I'm like, okay, this time I cannot miss him. If he's got a full orchestra with him, can't miss that.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's go. And thank you to whoever said welcome back.
That was the moose.
The moose is loose.
Hey Moose, are you watching my stream?
I just closed it. Hold on. Restart my Twitch app. All right, Tate. I mean, race stands. Are you in the danger zone?
What's that?
I said, are you in the danger zone?
I am not. Do me a favor, Moose. Type exclamation. Tate is pound 1.
But what if he wants to pound 2?
Ooh.
Or Tate is exclamation. Tate is hashtag 1. All one word.
Okay, so what am I doing?
You're entering into the contest. Or the giveaway. It's just a test.
Right. Right. So exclamation Tate
is hashtag 1.
numeral or spelled out?
The number.
Did you go straight or did you turn? Oh, you're right there at the interchange now.
Okay, like I said, it's just a test. It specifically says it. I just want to see how it actually works through.
Okay, let's be clear. Let's be clear. If I ever win on a contest, it's an automatic bonus roll for the other viewers.
What do you mean?
If I win when you're doing a contest, it's an automatic bonus roll for your other viewers because I do not need to win.
Okay. Either that or just don't enter.
But you just told me to test it.
Well,
So here's what you do: you enter, you win the prize, and then use the prize to bribe his listeners. Do whatever you want.
Where are you going?
We're just trying to throw a wrench of chaos into the
Into my
system to
kitchen.
kind of create some excitement.
He just did a loop around there.
yeah, it was killing time for you to catch up. No, it's fine if you don't want to enter future giveaways. It's just I'm having you enter this one at the very least, so that I can see how it all plays out and not just 2 viewers. You know what I mean?
10-4.
I don't count.
I know, right? We're just here to do his bidding.
Well, no, you count. I don't count.
No, I would actually prefer if you entered also, Casey, on this test, but
Well, I can't do that because I'm driving right now.
well, we can pull over.
That would give me a chance to take my medicine.
That too. Your anti-homo medication.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can no longer enter.
Oh, darn. Too late.
Oh, hold on. And the winner out of the 3 is AGS. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Okay, so the way I have those giveaways set up is oh, be right back. Again, dinner just showed up.
Oh yeah, just an FYI, if like a Warhammer sale comes around, we all can play on the same map. If that ever came around.
All right. So as I was saying, and yes, I am back. As I was saying, the way I'm going to set these up is if you are a subscriber, you have to subscribe through the Game Wisp, and there is a link below the video on my stream. You have to be a subscriber in order to gain 5 extra tickets, or 5 tickets, I believe, is the way it works out. Which I believe that means that you're going to have a better chance of winning. However, even if you are a subscriber on my channel, the rules still apply on giveaways. If you win, I request that you stay out of giveaways for at least 2 giveaways. Now, AGS, since this was a test, this does not count. This does not count as you having to stay out of the next 2. So, in other words, tomorrow when I stream, I'll be giving away some random Steam keys. With that being said, you can enter on the absolute next giveaway. If you don't want to be a part of the giveaways, Moose, you don't have to enter. But there will be some stipulations as to what's the word I'm looking for? There will be stipulations on giveaways, i.e. possible tip goals, viewer count goals. So if it shows that there are a certain number of viewers, then I will do giveaways. But if it does not show any giveaways available, or I'm sorry, if it doesn't show enough viewers, then we won't do a giveaway. But outside of that, we'll see how things play out tomorrow. But hopefully we can get a high enough viewer count at the very least to do some giveaways. So that was the surprise for tomorrow. You ready, Casey?
Yep.
All right, let's go. Dinner is here.
Sorry, I was late
It's
taking
that
off.
whiskey barbecue, isn't it?
I think they're called whiskey barbecue tacos or something like that.
Something nom nom. That's all I can hear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm way behind you. I was in the middle of purchasing a trailer.
Oh. Alright. Well, I'm just up at the toll booth, so I can hang out.
Got me a flatbed.
Sweet. Now we gotta work our way back to Frankfurt so you can get it. Or if you have 180,000, then when we get to your next drop, you can buy the garage there and just have it transported or move it to that garage.
I've only got 64,000.
Yay.
I just bought the trailer, so.
Fair enough.
Did I tell you guys I was alpha testing the Google Stream technology?
Uh-uh.
So relation to me works at Google. Google is partnering with Ubisoft, and they've been testing the stream tech with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And guys, I am not lying to you. All I did was pop up on my Chrome browser, log in with my Ubisoft account, and boom, I was playing the game through my browser. Period. Like, boom, it went off. It was going.
Nice.
And I'm like, well, I was like, whoa. I was expecting there to be like some download time. No. It was
AGS got into it too.
It was log in and go. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, my viewer AGS says that he got into it too. That sounds awesome.
No, the technology will blow you away. If AGS is related to somebody that works on the project, I mean, he's probably in the same
Nice,
boat.
AGS.
He's just like, I'm gonna play it, whatever. And it was just like, it was funny because I told you guys how I got like Amazon dumped me into the alpha for New World, and then like a few days later, I messaged my relation with Google, and I was like, hey, there's been
Well,
talk
you're
with you
welcome.
guys working on, and he goes, oh yeah, I got something for you, I'll send it to you. I hopped in and I am serious. I am dead serious. Whatever they've done with the streaming technology, it is going to crazily change things.
Awesome.
Now granted, it's all, there's a difference on your speed of download and yada yada, and ultimately downloading fully and installing will always be king. But just the fact that you could just pick up and say start and get into a game, whether it be 1080p resolution or 4K or just it's pretty fucking good.
Nice. My son just drew me a heart, and it looks really good for a 6-year-old. But he drew me a heart on a piece of paper because I went and saved him from mommy earlier.
Oh. Did he get in trouble?
What's that?
Did he get in trouble with mom?
No. AGS says the tech has been in the browser for a while for the controllers and streaming, but the fact that they've got latency so low, need to pay attention to what I'm doing on the road, that it just works, and at pretty good graphics quality is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, Chrome and the Google stuff, that's been there and it's been preloaded for quite a while. It's because they are partnering with an already trademarked brand. I'm just gonna say, just say in general terms from the stories that he's been telling me about the behind the scenes they've had to go through. When it's like Ubisoft's like, yeah, this, yeah, that, and they're like, you do realize there's the whole legal part of you giving us permission to use logos and this and that of IP material, right? We just can't just overnight go boom, it's done.
Oh, there you are.
God, could you imagine driving like this really through La Roche? I think there'd be a few people mad at us.
Oh, blowing the reds?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Where do you got to deliver to?
Just right down here, Baron Bosca, I think. Or whatever this place is.
And just a previous backstory to the person I'm referring to that I know of does this work. They were previously with Blizzard for at least 5 years.
Oh, nice.
Chimmy is the name of the place, apparently. Apparently that's not the way I need to go. Bastards.
She likes it. Oh, come. She broke my heart.
Who did?
Bonnie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But Jazza didn't.
So during the NHL hockey offseason, there were two like top tier players up for trade, and I live in Dallas area, and it's very rare that Dallas, especially with hockey,
Yes, I
for whatever
did.
is ever considered to be in the hunt for top players. But during this offseason summer, we were top 5 shortlist for both of these trades. The first trade, the guy was basically just looking for the money and location and organization. And the reason why Dallas got on the list is because of organization. But eventually his hometown put up enough money that he's like, meh, I'm gonna go to Toronto. And the other trade was with Ottawa. The management of Ottawa is dumpster fire horrible. The fans hate the ownership. It's just bad. But the only thing is the player in question did not want to leave Ottawa. That's been his home, been his place. He just didn't want to leave, but the ownership's terrible.
You love this?
So they wanted in trade one of our top draft picks from like 2 years ago, which this kid is really something. And we're like, no. And we went back and forth, like, how about this? How about this? And they still want the same guy. And we're like, you know what? We're just done. We're out. So 2 more months go by, and then the same player comes up again with Ottawa, and the trade comes up, and it's just kind of like, I'm so tired of this. I hope Dallas doesn't bite on it. Thankfully, we didn't. San Jose did. And since the guy emotionally did not want to leave, was a definite red flag. But San Jose Sharks, at the beginning of the season, when Erik Karlsson got traded to them, they're like, oh yeah, they're top team, they're top team. But the Sharks have not, and Erik Karlsson has not produced those numbers. Dallas has a guy as a kid. He's actually 19. And as a matter of fact, last night he actually finally scored his first goal, NHL goal. Miro Heiskanen is his name. He's 19. We drafted him a year or two ago, whatever. But everybody that wanted to trade is their elite guy that was in like a last year of their contract, and the guy was like, I don't want to stay here. So that was the scenario. Except for Erik Karlsson with Ottawa. He was kind of like, management sucks, but I like Ottawa. I like being here. And then once I saw that, I was like, that's a bad emotional combo. Because when the trade actually went through and happened, he gave a press conference and he got emotional, and I was like, the John Tavares trade, if that went to Dallas, that was fine because the guy was like, I'm done with New York Islanders. I want out. And so that's fine. He wants to leave. But Karlsson didn't want to leave Ottawa. And so he went to San Jose. And speaking of San Jose, they actually, in the John Tavares trade, they were actually the organization that offered him the most money, and he turned them down. But he grew up around Toronto, Toronto childhood team, so they were like, whoa, Toronto throw up double digits. They're my childhood team. I'm going there. So he gets 11 a year for 7 years. That's where he's going. when Carlos went to San Jose, and then San Jose was put like a top 5, and they haven't really performed at that. And of course, for me, for being Dallas, I'm a Dallas area person, and they're my team. Myro being 19, that dude he is something else, and not trading him was the right decision for us. Period.
Hmm. Do you have a
when you look at it,
refrigerated trailer, Casey?
Do what?
Are you running a reefer trailer?
No.
Okay.
Haven't got a reefer yet.
All right, I'm gonna
Madness.
empty trailer with you. So.
All the way down to Bedrow?
Yeah.
All right. I get with you, get all my overlays set up right.
Well, like I said, that's why, or part of the reason why I was saying I wanted to get you on Streamlabs OBS is...
Let's stop for a sec.
Okay.
The fuck was I gonna do? Oh yeah.
Nom noms.
Oh, I gotta take.
So Lucasfilm is canceling the Boba Fett film.
Wait, do what?
Okay, so in the film timeline, there's going to be an episode, then there was going to be the individual film. So as what we had episode 7, then we had Rogue One, then we had Dumpster Fire 8, and then we had Han Solo film. Or Dumpster Fire Han Solo. I don't know, I never saw it. And that was supposed to be the formula. They would do an episode film in that canon, and then there would be the individual film that would follow a whatever, like Han Solo, Boba Fett, Rogue Squadron, just whatever they were going to choose to do off Star Wars film on, you know.
Right.
And what I get so irritated with when I see articles about things, they try to lay blame on like political things in one sense, or a very like minor useless stat. They're like, the minor useless stat's like, oh, we're putting films out too fast. Every 6 months, if the film's good, it doesn't matter. You're trying to blame that certain films failed because of men. No, once again, if your film's good, it doesn't matter. But if you're trying to force your activism on people, then yes, it's going to fail. And you can try to say whoever is to blame at that point. I don't care.
Huh.
Because what's her face? I even forgot her name. Like, they want to fire her, except nobody's willing to step up and take the torch to move the franchise forward as the managing person.
Quit hitting the TV.
Dude, what
There
is
is
your
no
TV
fly.
made of?
What's that?
If he's hitting the TV and it's surviving, what's it made of? I want to get that
Oh,
TV.
he's just got a small little piece of insole from his rubber boots that he's smacking the TV with. And like I said, he's 6 years old, so he's not hitting it very hard.
Dude, the trouble I got in when I was 6, let me tell you.
Do your
I had
bright
a rap.
Dude, I got in trouble for sitting too close to the TV. Oh, Casey's on 2 wheels.
Oh, change channels.
Do your brights work, Tate?
Yeah.
They don't look like it on your stream.
That's because I don't have them on.
Turn them on. There you go. Now people can see.
It's not that dark for
Not that
2300.
bright either.
Oh, my stream is probably a lot darker than what I see.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Okay, there you go. Happy now? God,
At
some
least they can-
viewers.
At least they can see what you're doing now.
He's trying to drive from my stream, apparently. That's why he was on 2 wheels a second ago before that toll gate.
I was practicing.
Trying to drive with a 10-second delay?
Yeah.
So you're saying the servers are in the EU side, huh?
ETS, they're mainly Euro, yes.
Just say yeah. Just say yeah. It's you can't argue against the timing.
Yes, mostly. That's where the most population is going to be, is the EU servers, both ETS and Euro.
And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You know, I'm not saying there's wrong with that. It's just, you know, it is what it is. We live where we live, and the servers are where they are.
112 is what I'm cruising at.
I'm going
How's
a
your
little
fuel?
faster. About quarter tank.
Quarter tank?
Yep.
Alright, we can get fuel right here.
We're good. Keep going. Dude, I barely burned through fuel.
I burned through a little bit quicker.
Well, yeah, because you're such a low level.
Speaking of fuel, so I'm coming up for my 4-year mark on my company truck, so I'll be having to pick a new one because the leasing term will be up. And so Ford has been all about their whole Eco Boost, whatever engines, and of course I've been like, yeah, whatever. And so I currently been running the 5.0 Coyote V8, but I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think I should try the high-powered EcoBoost turbo V6 or
I
what?
have no issues with my Eco Power. It's not the V6 turbo V6, mind you, but it's the V10. It's the V8, big V8 of Ford's. 2010.
Well, I mean, mine was the 15, so I was the first year of the new redesign, 700 pounds chopped off, you know, weight. And the only thing that I could say that I consistently feel is that if I'm not careful of how hard I hit the gas, I'll spin coming off the line. And part of me,
fact.
well, I have a Coyote V8, but I also have nothing on my ass. So my question I feel like is it because I don't have enough weight back there? Because Ford shed 700 pounds off from the 14 to the 15. They shed 700 pounds. And what I find so funny from 16 to 17, etc., that Chevy, which is the closest competitor, was like, we're all steel, we're good. And then with the 19 redesign for Chevy, which I gave a very strong look at because my personality is I may have an affinity for certain things, but I have a greater affinity to, you know, my first company vehicle was the 15 redesign with Ford. Chevy has a redesign in 2019. So my first vehicle was redesigned, my second one's redesigned, so you know, I try to keep that going. So if the Chevy was lucrative
right.
enough, I might pick that this time.
Let me
Well,
let
if
me
you're gonna
ask you.
compare 'em-
Let me
Go
ask
ahead.
you two questions, Moose. Number one, I'm asking these because I don't know you very well. What
Go
do you
ahead.
do for a living, and what kind of vehicle do you drive currently? Make and model. Obviously, it's a Ford.
Okay, okay. So here's some clarifications. Okay, so for number one, the very simple question is, what do I do for a living? I live in the Dallas area. I work for a heavy civil construction company. What that means is highway, bridges, paving, underground. Just basically, if it's road or infrastructure, we do it.
Do you carry
Uh,
tools?
Okay, for that question, why am I so concerned about vehicle and cabin? Not necessarily. Well, okay, in an exact term, yes, but not as a field term. The reason why I'm so concerned about cab and all that is that I'm part of estimating. And a part of what my company does at the executive level is that when it's estimating time, especially for Texas, the state contracts happen once a month at the beginning of the month. And so therefore what the executives want to do, like
You made a
the
what?
president, VP, and other managers,
Oh.
we get away from the main office. So we go to a hotel in the area to get away from the main office, so nobody's trying to come in going, hey, I need help with this, or blah blah blah. We're away from them, so they don't know where they are. Anyways, so what that means, I'm the guy that part of what I do is I make sure that I bring everything with me that we need in the hotel to make sure when we're doing our whole bid process, we've got it. So when Chevy said, "Hey, we're expanding our cab, we're making it bigger," I was like, "Okay, I'm curious. I want to see this because Ford is the king of the big cab. Period. I mean, just pure and simple." So I was just kind of like, you know, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I want to look at this. But yeah, Chevy did make their cab bigger. Uh, they did not update their interior. They did not update their technology. I was very disappointed in these things because they made a big point of promoting this. But I saw the vehicles. Texas State Fair, if you're not aware, is a very big vehicle promotion thing. Everybody's there. You know, Ford, Chevy, Dodge, Nissan, Toyota, just vehicle, anything. Everybody's there. And I saw the new Silverado redesign, and I was like, yes, you are bigger in cab space, but how you've laid out your cab, you defeated yourself in making the cab bigger because the storage area under the seat uh, is it extends out where the seat fits. Whereas the Ford is you flip up the seat, you have access to the entire cab area is putting stuff there. And for me, I mean, back history for me, it's like if anybody's like a big vehicle person and whatever, it's like I if it seems like I'm a fanboy of a Ford, I guess if you want a black and white answer, I would say yes. I just want to give you that simple answer of yes. I just say I'm a Ford guy. But growing up, my grandfather, who I have huge respect for. He came home ever so many years with a GM product or Ford product.
I
So
think I'm done, Tate.
so I'll look at either or.
I think I'm done for the night, good sir. At least driving.
All right, brother. I'm gonna keep
Back's
going
starting
for a
to
little
get
bit.
to me. I'll be watching.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. Where do you got? Where's your next load?
What's that?
Where's your next spot to go to? I mean, I could just
I don't
teleport
have.
to Frankfurt.
I don't
can
have
just
one.
deadhead to it. I can just teleport via the garage manager to pick up my other trailer to Frankfurt. What do you got to do?
I'm just toying around with my giveaways at the moment.
You like your Scandinavian one?
What's that?
You like your truck that you're driving?
Yeah, it's all right.
Brand.
I think Scania is Saab. I'm pretty sure it's Saab, but it's currently called Scania.
Alright. So, I have sub-only random Steam key set up. So, that's something that I'm going to have to test eventually. Give out a couple free 30-day subscriptions and see if those work. But we shall see. Alright, so I'm going to keep going. Job market, cargo market. Bordeaux to... Where do I want to go? Go to Marseille, where Captain Jean-Luc Picard is from.
Marseille, you say?
Marseille.
I'm sorry, did we ever finish that discussion? Star Trek discussion?
No.
Oh, okay. So if I was to ask you what two series out of Star Trek would say be your favorite, what two would those be?
Oh, that's easy. Next Generation and Voyager.
Mine is Original and Enterprise.
To each their own. Notice nobody said DS9.
Well, that requires deeper discussion, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. The reason why I never really got behind DS9 is mostly because it was a station. Now that I've actually been watching...
If you said Bajoran, somebody like, I don't blame you.
now that I've actually been watching DS9 on Netflix, alright, I get it, because it really isn't just the station. It is its own dynamic, fluidic situation.
Well, see, whenever I hear about the series, people talk about it, and they're like, "Well, it was a space station," and I'm like, "Oh, so your brain's a dinosaur?" They're like, "What?" And I was like, "So you have a small mind, and apparently, because the moment you hear it's a space station, you're locked up on what's going on." What? You know, it's like, don't get me wrong. There are if you were to ask me to critique certain things, Voyager and Deep Space Nine, while they are the lower ranked of the shows, they did have characters that were good. Um, Odo from Deep Space
I
Nine.
got a big load.
Fuck. What was the Taylor Cardassian?
Garrick.
He was. Yes, he was a great character. Great character.
I got a load to pick up south.
Where's it going?
Where you gotta pick yours up at?
Be right back. Dog needs to go outside.
The hell was that?
I have no idea.
Am I arrested? Yes or no?
No.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Hey, can somebody clip that real quick?
I am.
Okay. Oh, crap. Wrong button again.
Wrong. What again?
Where do you gotta pick your load up at, boss? Ooh, shit.
I don't remember.
I can't believe that little ding just did 7 points of damage to my truck.
Well, you could have overall 7%.
Where do you gotta pick your load up at?
136k away.
Clear down by the Lyset Logistics?
Probably.
That's where I'm going. Mine's the other way.
Oh, I don't remember where it said that I'm picking up at. Where's your load going, Casey?
Right way. Mine's going to way beyond, let's see, 6. It's going past yours to the other side of Italy.
Oh, I took mine to Plymouth, which is the southwest corner of England.
Well, that's not where I'm going. Oops.
I thought you said you were done driving.
I thought so too. Because what was showed up on your map, you were heading down towards Nice.
Oh no, I was just dinking around. And then I decided, fuck it. We'll go to England. Have you already picked your load up? Because if you haven't, then you can still change it.
Where's your job go to?
Plymouth. England.
Shoot. I've got one going up to Sheffield.
Damn, that's deep. Sheffield's deep in England. But it's all good. Yeah, you can take it. Dude, I'm still 22, 20 kilometers out.
How about Swansea? Is that closer?
I don't remember where Swansea is. No, Plymouth is literally across the English Channel from France.
Right.
Oh, Swansea. Yeah, you can take Swansea. I just found where it's at.
Just north of where you're going.
Yep. Hauling a load of caviar. You know what? Let's see how many players there are on the server. Only 800 people.
Wow.
It's a stark contrast to 4,000. Yeah, that's great. I don't usually hit enter to load, but fuck it. Alright, where are you at right now, Casey?
I'm still trying to go get my load. I'm still up around the town.
Okay.
I'm 72 kilometers from getting mine.
Okay, I'm gonna F7 enter to the repair shop.
Okay.
No more water.
I'm heading back into Bordeaux.
Okay, I'm at the repair shop.
So Leon was linking all these different games, and one of them was kind of like a shooter World War II. And I was like, man, if you want to actually play like a really good, like in-depth supported World War II game, then we all need to get Battlefield 2, and then get the Forgotten Hope 2 mod.
I heard that was good.
The Battlefield that I used to play that I absolutely miss is Battlefield 1942 Desert Combat mod. Boy, I tell you what, I've never flown attack choppers like in that game.
Oh, so that was like a modern combat mod, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Forgotten Hope project actually originated with 1942. So there was Forgotten Hope mod for it. And then because of the physics in collision with 42, whenever these guys actually created and built the models for troop carriers and other advanced vehicles to carry multiple players,
Mm-hmm.
the 40 million. So when Battlefield 2 came out, they switched to that and modded the piss out of it. These guys are so accurate. So the flying, like the default Battlefield 42 for the fighters and the bombers and all that crap was like they had a set amount of ammo, especially for the bombs.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just fly, bomb, cooldown, reload, bomb. No. With Forgotten Hope, if you're in a dive bomber, you carry 3 or 4 bombs, whatever it is. You make your bombing run, you drop it, you're empty. You have to go fly, land to reload. It's fucking real.
I tell you what, I got so used to flying choppers in Desert Combat mod that when Battlefield Vietnam came out, Battlefield Vietnam had auto hover on their helicopters. I could not fly those choppers to save my life in the Vietnam version. But you put me in a chopper in Desert Combat, and now the way I have my control set up in Arma for helicopter flight, dude, I can terrain map like nobody's business. I used to take people out on fam flights as my gunner in Desert Combat, and I made people sick. Just the way I flew those birds, they were physically sick.
I did that to my roommate, or my buddy Will, that comes down smokes, flying the aircraft on Imperion.
He comes down to medicate. We gotta use the appropriate terms.
I live in Colorado. We smoked weed.
You medicated.
You lead the way, Casey. Until we get to the the crossing. When we get to the crossing, I'll take over.
Now, which way does your route take you?
Up the west side of France.
Through Roscoff?
I think so.
Well, verify, because my route takes me through.
Yeah, Roscoff.
Through Lille. Okay. I have to change that then.
Through Calais.
Yeah, mine went north, more north.
Oh.
So I had to put a waypoint.
Through Roscoff.
Don't ever take me wrong, Casey. I'm a very, very strong supporter of unlocking the secrets of cannabis oil.
Oh, no. I don't take you wrong at all. It is medication. That's what I use it for. I smoke my marijuana or self-medicate, as people would say. So I don't have to take opiates and muscle relaxers and painkillers and all that manufactured garbage. The only thing I have to take is my high blood pressure medicine and gabapentin so I don't get migraines. Everything else is taken care of by the THC and cannabinoids.
Speaking of migraines, the Dallas Stars, one of their younger veteran defensemen, he is dealing with post-traumatic migraines. I've never heard of that term, but like simple things as in a puck hitting the bar on the net, causing that ping. And one of the interviews today or yesterday, they said, yeah, when the puck hit the bar and it caused that ping, that ringed in his ears, and we're like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
The guy's like 26 to 28. He's not that old.
And he's having that much issues with the ringing of the puck when it hits that bar?
I didn't see the preseason game. I want to say it's the game that I was at, but I don't recall there being a big hit or anything like that. But of course, you can't see everything all the time.
No, but I'm sure that puck moves pretty good, makes a pretty loud ping, but I don't think it's anywhere near a 5-inch 54.
I don't. What I'm trying to say is, I didn't see the hit that he took that possibly caused this situation. And ever since that preseason game, he's been injured reserve. And it's just kind of like he's been up and comer for the team for the past couple of years. But then it's like a simple. That's not right of me saying a simple hit, but like basically he's taking something where he can't deal.
Wow.
Next service, Casey.
Oh, the Wood Elves. They want to do diplomacy. I'm well versed in Wood Elf diplomacy. They're all cool and you're best friends for a while, and then they become cancer. So I'm gonna go, no, I don't want to be friends.
Lineage 2 actually went free to play, eh?
Hey, welcome back, Red.
Yeah, I'm back. I thought y'all heard me when I said I was back.
I did, but you know, you're being proper.
I'm also medicated.
Rub it in, bitch.
See, I can't medicate like you guys because I have a commercial driver's license, and until federal and until federal says it's okay for me to medicate, I can't.
It's
And
actually
it
never
never
allow
will
it.
be.
it's
It
actually
never will
legal,
be.
entirely legal now in Canada. There has to be
Legal in
6 hour,
what aspect?
all aspects.
So you could be blitz out of your mind driving.
No.
That's not all
No.
aspects.
All aspects. I mean, like recreational and medicinal.
There's a gas station up ahead. Yeah, but DOT driving regulations, you will still get popped for DUI.
Yeah. There has to be a
I'm sorry,
minimum of.
that's what I was meaning. I was meaning what are the DUI parameters?
Well,
Because we all know that you can't be,
if you,
incapacitated.
well, the way they have it set right now is they run testing, but if you've smoked within less than 6 hours of driving, then you're DUI.
You can't go by that
that's
6
fair.
hours.
But they figure at this current time, 6 hours is enough time. There's space between the two to say, yeah, you're sober enough to drive.
Yeah, but that's easy. I can just say it's been 6 hours.
Sure,
Well,
you
they've-
can.
they've actually
but when we test you and it reveals something else, you're then a liar, and it's going to hurt you so much more.
Yeah. They actually have roadside machines to do the testing.
Yes, they do. But the thing is, with THC, everybody processes it differently.
Yeah.
Well, just like alcohol, but see, the thing about like alcohol intoxication for those that have commercial driver's license, for y'all that have a standard regular driver's license in the United States, it's 0.08. Or I can articulate that you're intoxicated enough through SFTs that
That's standard field side sobriety test for anybody that's wondering.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, FSTs. Field
sobriety test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if an officer can articulate that you're intoxicated enough through your FSTs, then no matter what you blow, you're still DUI, or you can still be convicted of DUI. However, if I'm in a state that they do PBTs and PBTs are admissible in their courts, if I blow over 0.04 and I have a commercial driver's license, regardless of what my FSTs show, I'm still intoxicated under federal law.
Just for a cliff note, can you give a PBT for the viewers?
A PBT,
See.
preliminary breath test.
There you go.
Yeah. That's actually one of the methods. It's also saliva testing they do. On
Saliva
the roadside.
testing?
Yeah.
Tell me this Canadian thing.
From what I last read for the saliva testing is basically you spit in a tube, a chemical activates, and depending on the color of the chemical, afterwards determines just how long ago it was that you had smoked or consumed
There's so much flaw in that my V40.
Yeah.
Okay.
or consumed an edible.
I would agree
but-
due to slight color blindness.
Yeah.
Because my pink could look like a hot pink to you.
See, I'm shade blind, so yeah, I'd be fucked with color with different shades anyway, unless I had a reference card.
It doesn't really matter, but it's mostly it's like, what is your weight? What is the alleged
Awesome.
consume? What is,
Yes, it is.
etc. And then it's kind of like, let's run the test, and where's it come out to? And,
Right.
See, for here, alcohol, regardless of your class of
Stay
license,
hydrated.
is actually 0.4. So
Yes,
if
it
you
does.
blow over a 0.4, you're DUI.
If you
you
have
blow
a a point
in Ontario,
a
or a
point 4,
0.04,
you're
sorry.
almost alcohol poisoning.
point-
Anybody watching the stream
Yeah.
right now?
That's the one I
Yeah,
meant,
Who's-
sorry.
I got 3 viewers on mine.
Tates.
is the .04.
Well,
Yes.
one's me.
Is
Is it jumpy?
is legal DUI in Canada or in Ontario anyway, regardless of your class of license.
Because to me, it's looking like it's lagging real bad. I'm watching the stream.
We also have a,
I've lost some more frames.
as
Another
far as the
500 or so.
G license, which is for like your car, truck, your personal motor vehicle license.
Yeah.
You're looking at, if you're under the age of 25, regardless of license class, you are looking at a alcohol restriction 100%. So if you blow anything, you automatically get charged with a DUI. That's how they try to keep the 25-year-olds and
Kids
younger
got it.
from drinking and driving. Because in Ontario, you're eligible for your driver's license at the age of 16. Now, as far as over 25, your G1, which is your beginners, you can't have any alcohol in your system. As a G2 driver, which is your intermediate, you can't have any alcohol in your system for the most part. I believe it's, if anything, it's a .02 is the maximum allotted. And then for your G class, which is your full personal vehicle license, you're looking at a .04 being your maximum for your blood alcohol. If you blow over .04, you're legally drunk and being charged, regardless of what form of transportation you're using other than your 2 feet. Sorry. So if you're riding a bike down the road and you get stopped and you blow a .08, you're fucked. Your happy ass is getting charged.
Bike down the road. So yes, if you're intoxicated and you're riding a bicycle,
That
down
includes
the street in my state of Texas, U.S. Yes, because here bicycles, you are to ride on the road. That is where you're to be. Not sidewalk, not pedestrian paths, the road. You are a legal vehicle, so yes, you are intoxicated.
But here it also includes rollerblades, skateboards.
Rollerblades are legal vehicles on the road?
No, but they're legal to be charged with DUI. Scooters as well as horses.
Okay, hold on.
If you're riding an animal.
Rollerblades.
Yeah.
Are they to be on a pedestrian path or on the road? Is there a difference?
There is no restriction between the two. You can go on the road or you can go on the sidewalk.
Okay, so if you were arrested, but you were drunk, rollerblading on the sidewalk, pedestrian
DUI.
path, period, no difference.
No difference.
Ah, that's
okay.
You could be riding a horse, a donkey, a camel, whatever, and you blow over a .04.
A Canadian shock cavalry mount.
Yeah.
AKA moose.
Yeah. Even those, you automatically, if you blow over a .04, you automatically get charged with a DUI. Because you were under the care and control of mechanical motion, not self-propelled motion. Or your self-mechanical motion. So basically, you're steering and controlling something.
True. However, I feel that there's gotta be a differentiation between being allowed on the open road and then whereas you're on a pedestrian.
I drink lots of water throughout the week, but
There was a guy in Canada. I forget what province. I think it might have been Ontario. Anyway, he left his driveway with his riding lawnmower to turn it around because he didn't have enough space in his driveway, I guess. And as soon as he touched the road with a beer in his hand and the cops seen him, they stopped him and charged him.
That's a pure instance of I'm douchebaggery, law enforcement tyrant.
Did you catch that? I gotta take Keith out.
Yeah.
Roger.
Alright.
But yeah, if it's not your own 2 feet hitting the ground, you can get charged with DUI for it.
I get the whole point of putting parameters in place to create, you know, correction, limits. But whenever you have a being sitting there, like just literally sitting there, exactly as you described, he's sitting there, and the moment the person, you know, was literally they just drove in the street, turn around to come back to their own property, and they're hell bent on getting to him. I deal with those folks on a daily basis in my work. These are fucking losers of life in daily life. They have nothing else to do, and they're the tail end of their graduating class, and so they go into a government agency so that they can be like, well, you know what, I've skimmed by on everything else, and now I'm in something to where I don't have to produce anything. I don't have to show that I'm good at anything. But I'm a loser. I know this, but I'm in a position to show that I have God powers over people who have to do what I say. So I'm a contractor, and so we have inspectors, etc., and it's having to deal with them. I get it. I'm gonna have an attitude against government inspection people from the perspective of, I come from a good company. We do a good job. Are we perfect? No. When we make mistakes, they're minor and they're not really big. And it's mostly because an employee decided that they're going to violate even my company's policy to do something. Anyways, so whenever something goes down and a governmental employee is like, I'm going to fuck you because I can and I want to, because I have nothing else better to do.
I'm gonna jump in here real quick, Moose.
Good luck.
You were talking about law enforcement and stuff like that, and then you got onto
try to differentiate between the two, because I guess I must have rambled too long.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I was tracking what you were saying, but what I just wanted to hit on the whole law enforcement thing, because I've studied law enforcement. I have a criminal justice background. I've never actually worked in criminal justice, but I have studied law enforcement. I have worked with law enforcement, and I have done a lot with law enforcement. Now, what I will say before I say my piece on law enforcement, countering your statement, is
I guess let's pause you for a second.
Okay, go ahead.
What is the point we're really trying to talk about here, real quick? I guess I must have crossed what I didn't realize.
No, I'm not saying that you crossed a line necessarily. I'm just throwing it out there.
What point are you trying to talk about? Because I guess I may have said a point.
You were talking about how there's douchebag cops out there that and you kind of started going on making it seem like every cop out there.
I'm sorry. That's incorrect. I'm not saying law enforcement.
Okay.
I am a contractor. We do infrastructure. My mistake.
He was saying any of those in a position of power that were bottom of the barrel losers.
Right. Or Red was saying was very, very correct. So whereas where there is a job that the state or federal person has to do, where they have to make sure that the taxpayer is being built the product that is spec'd for their safety and for their volume of usage, it's to withstand that. However, in my state, which I'm not trying to be arrogant, I am in a very large state, and as far as transportation, production, and construction's done, we're fucking damn near towards the top. Let's be clear. If you're top of your engineering class, where do you think you're going to end up? Are you going to end up being an inspector for random insert state? Or is a engineering firm going to fucking scoop you up before you even graduate?
It all depends.
Well, of course. No,
No,
I
no,
get.
no. Okay, in this case, there is no all depends. There is a straight answer from that. From you yourself. Think about yourself. You're an engineering student. You're going through school. You're top of your class. You come out. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be jerking yourself off for random county area office in whatever state?
No,
or are
I
you
get what
going
you're.
to go to a firm?
I get what you're saying. I'm not arguing anything about that.
No, there's no
particular part.
argument. I just want to make sure everybody's clarified and we understand what everybody's trying to say. Because I don't want to run over anybody, or period. Because you were right. I just kept rambling, and there was some confusion. Because I know where I'm coming from, but nobody else knows that. I have to clarify that.
No, what I was saying is, I get what you're saying. I'm just, you were talking about the whole DUI and shit like that, and that,
It was a bad
and then you
You're right, it
changed
was a bad
over.
segue.
Then you changed over to the inspectors and stuff like that. What I was getting at is having the background in criminal justice and so forth. I know, yes, there are absolute douchebag cops that won't let nobody get away with nothing. But the one thing I will say is there is a large majority, a absolute large majority of cops that'll tell you, you know what, just fix it and let your ass go. There, just the other day, I was talking to a buddy of mine who works for a small town right outside where I live, and he says, you know, I grew up in this town, now I'm a cop, and there's some people that instead of charging them with DUI, I'll just put them in my car and take them home, especially if I know that they're at the bar and I know they have to drive to get home. I'll sit out and see them come stumbling out, and I'll just walk up and go, you know what, get in, let's go home.
And see, there's actually some cops that in even larger towns that'll be nice enough and do that. On the flip side, though, you've also got those that'll offer the ride home and take your ass to the drunk tank just for shits and giggles.
But at the same time, having also a towing background in my life, I have picked up the results of DUI accidents.
Yeah.
So I myself, I'm probably one of those type of people that if I were to ever get into law enforcement, I really have no sympathy for somebody that wants to
drive drunk.
Well, drive intoxicated in general. You know?
But you're also saying
I don't
that
tolerate it.
you are at the, let's just say, the entertainment complex of whatever region. That's the entertainment complex. Movies, bars, whatever, restaurants, etc.
Right.
You're there. You're confronting the person there. So what do we do there? Because I'm not gonna say I'm biased, whatever, but the whole checkpoint that waits until so many distance away from that center point of entertainment to then get you. So it's like, oh, okay, so you're going to go under the guise of I'm arresting you now at this location, which is location B.
Because
the location A, where I originated from, is to go for safety. No. Let's be very, very fucking clear about this. In the American ideology and thinking, if it was always about safety, the moment you pulled me over 20 some odd miles over limit, we would yank my license and put me under probation.
Yeah, but here's the thing though.
You know,
If you're a small town, right? A small town, but it's mostly college students.
And that means what? Small. If it's mostly small, that means what?
Less than 40,000.
But what's your definition though? Why are you saying small town? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, because
So we're talking about law, or what are we talking about?
Well, along the same lines you're talking.
No, I
right?
actually don't. I have no clue what you're talking about. Small
Because
town
you're
means
talking
what?
about the checkpoints being set up away from the entertainment areas, right?
U.S. That's standard. That's
Okay.
standard.
Actually,
major cities, whatever it's standard, they go a distance away from the place and they get you later.
Even major cities.
I can't speak for any other state, but I do know that in the state of Oregon, the Oregon Supreme Court has ruled that those DUI checkpoints and safety checkpoints, quote unquote, are unconstitutional. Therefore, in the state of Oregon,
That's fact. That I'm totally surprised No offense, but I'm totally surprised that actually Oregon actually did that. But that's the truth, and that's kind of where I was trying to get to. But you have to deal with what you go to the cards you don't.
The reason for a lot of the checkpoints is the simple fact that if
Revenue.
you have 300 fucking, say you have 300 cops, and or let's say 50 cops, that's 300 is a large number. You got 50 cops, right? 25 per shift, and you've got 30 bars spread out. You can't have a cop at every bar.
Well,
You're thinking about this way to the wrong way.
Just like with the checkpoints, you can't catch every drunk driver because there are some that'll live closer to the bar than others, and they figure, fuck it, I'm a block away, I'm just gonna drive anyway.
Right. How many fucks do they have sitting at the checkpoint?
How many cops?
At least a handful of guys, right?
3.
Okay, maybe it's for me being in Texas and the restaurant, bar areas, whatever. They're not that complicated.
But
the ways
they're
in and
more
out of them
concentrated,
are
right?
not that. They're not that complicated.
But they're more
There's
concentrated,
ways in, there's
right?
ways out. So there's more people there. What's that supposed to mean?
Like there's more of them together, so like you'll have like 5 clustered here, 5 clustered there, and 5 clustered there.
No. Okay, for that argument, because I'm in DFW, the thing is you're defeated on that one because this cluster here is in this municipality, that cluster over there is in that municipality, so they have their own local law enforcement. So that's done. That's fine. So basically, instead of putting the law enforcement miles down the road, and we're talking about safety, right? Because that's their argument is safety.
Yeah.
So the law enforcement doesn't have to be miles down the road. They need to be in that entertainment area, in the parking areas, so that whenever a person is, quote unquote, not able to drive, they go, sir, you need to sit down here. Ma'am, you need to sit down here. Why? Because I perceive you to be intoxicated. You sit down here. We stop it there. It's stopped. It is done. Stopped. So this whole algorithm of equation to where that X whatever minor percent of somebody who leaves that place bypasses all the said stop points for testing and creates an accident that's horrible, now stops. Because this whole like, oh, we'll put guys at this checkpoint, that checkpoint, that checkpoint. Oh, we'll get them. No. Your argument's safety, especially when I'm speeding and you pull me over. It's safety.
Oh,
You give me a ticket that gives me that I have to pay in so many days. However, if it was really truly, and aggressively for safety, if I'm speeding 20 plus over the speed limit, you stop me. You take my license, and I'm now on probation. Which is bullshit. It's all revenue. It's all fucking revenue.
See here,
there's also a difference between traffic violation and traffic crime. Traffic or any violation level crime, or I'm sorry, any violation level offense is only punishable by fine. Or any crime level offense is punishable by whatever, i.e.
suspension and possibly
incarceration or what?
Right, incarceration, fines,
and those
probations, whatever.
Those are what? So all I'm saying is, so Officer Tate, you pull me over. What things are going to qualify for you to cuff me, put me in your car at that point?
Let's see. It depends on, number one, it does depend on how the statute...
It depends. It's the exact things you come up that I would be qualified to be pulled over for and incarcerated. Boom, go.
Possession controlled substance.
Given.
That is a crime outside of traffic.
Given. That's given.
Your driving habits lead me to believe that you may be intoxicated.
True. You followed me, and I was swerving in my lanes. I showed a propensity to show that I was a danger to the public. Given. Okay, next.
Let's see. I have a report that your vehicle appears to match the description of a robbery, and your physical appearance appears to also match that
That's
of.
a random outside factor. Next.
But that's still something that I can pull you over for and further investigate. And
But that's not pertaining to what we're currently talking about. That's a given. If there's a report, an APB of a robbery, blah blah blah, you know, a truck with a giant dildo on the back seat.
Depending on what state it is, stop an ID or not stop an ID. All right. If you refuse to give your ID, they can pull you out of your car for that.
We're not talking about like, hey, boom, so and so city's been robbed and so description's gone out.
Okay,
That's not what we're talking
you
about.
need to give me a scenario of things that
There's
I.
not a scenario. There's not a scenario.
I can
What
tell
the
you
there
scenario
are.
was, the scenario was basically you're pulling somebody over for intoxication or thereabouts, and that's the scenario.
Okay, but let's kind of go back to the absolute basics. Okay, the one thing that was drilled into me while I was in school for criminal justice is two words: reasonable suspicion. Reasonable suspicion means or is the lowest level of suspicion needed to make a stop to investigate if there is a crime committed. Okay, now having a brake light out, that is my reasonable suspicion to make a stop.
Very
Okay.
basic. Yes.
We have
Right.
oncoming.
I see him, thank you. But that gives me
Okay,
reason to
great.
stop. Okay, now once I make the stop and I make contact with you, if I start smelling what smells to me or I know to be something of intoxicants or something that is illegal within my state. However, in the state of Oregon, it is now legal to possess up to 1 ounce of marijuana on your person. I can no longer use that as reasonable suspicion to continue my investigation. However, if we're in South Carolina, using that as an example where it is illegal, and I know for a fact it's illegal to possess any amount of marijuana, I can use the smell
How's
of
your fuel?
I'm good. I can use the smell of marijuana to even further investigate, and all these things are leading to what's called probable cause. Probable cause is what gives me the authority to conduct searches, make arrests, this, that, and everything else, as far as writing up a warrant, or
Okay, I'm back.
further. Holy crap, I just explained this and you ran away.
No, tell me holy crap, because I said be right back, drink, so...
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear him
Okay,
either,
okay,
but yeah, that is funny.
Number one, I'm gonna be hard on folks because of A, my profession, and B, because of my spouse's profession, which hers is legal. So, yeah.
Well, then your spouse can attest to what I'm saying. Reasonable suspicion, when it comes to traffic stops leading to arrest, what you need to
Okay,
take into
which state are you in?
consideration is
Which state are you in?
I'm in Oregon.
Ooh, yeah. So I'm in Texas, so there's probably gonna be a very
Not necessarily, but
very-
you still need the absolute basic of reasonable suspicion nationwide. That is something that has come from the
based
U.S.
on what?
Supreme
Based
Court.
on what?
Reasonable
Based on
suspicion
which
is
one? Okay,
is essentially defined as any reasonable person believing that a crime may be committed or is being in the process of committed. Therefore, that gives a law enforcement officer enough justification to make a stop. Okay, it doesn't give an officer enough to make an arrest. Okay,
Take
there
the lead.
has-
I have no idea where I'm going.
you're headed the right way. You have to have enough reasonable suspicion to build to probable cause. Okay. Now, the one thing that people don't understand is in the state of South Carolina, where marijuana is illegal to possess. Okay, the smell in of itself of marijuana is reasonable suspicion. However, having that particular reasonable suspicion compounded with the original reasonable suspicion to make the stop leads to probable cause to search for other amounts of marijuana or narcotics in possession. Okay? Now, if in that search, that warrantless search, you come across a firearm, that still...
Oh, warrantless search. So, set the stage for that warrantless search.
There's called warrant exceptions, i.e. using the marijuana smell. In the state of South Carolina, because
in Texas, it's in defense, so it is. Yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying, in the state of South Carolina, left side, by the way, left side, in the state of South Carolina, the smell of marijuana is probable cause for search. Okay.
True. I suspect I smell something that doesn't smell right. We can search.
Right. That's what's called a warrant exception. Okay. Because my senses tell me that there is something illegal here. Okay. Now.
Suspicion.
Well, no, that's probable cause because you had to have reasonable suspicion to make the stop in the first place.
That's what I said. As I said, you smell something that causes you suspect. Because if it's not that, then you're trying to say you're an expert, and you don't want to go down that route in the court.
No. What you can say is, in my experience,
it causes you suspect.
Right.
Is it just me, or is anybody else just too stoned to follow the complexity of the conversation now?
I know exactly what's being said.
Well, you know what, Red? Rub it in, man, because
because then you.
Now, the moment I get free time to spend my vacation time is to go see Casey or you in Canada. That might change.
You're welcome to come visit.
Well aware.
See,
as far as 2018's been budgeted,
Colorado's a stop in 19 state, but you still have to have reasonable suspicion to be able to card.
Oh, how many IDs? I got 2, and one of them I don't want to show to Colorado.
Show your driver's license is all they're going to request, unless you're carrying concealed, and then you have to show your concealed.
That's a negative, Speed Racer. I do not, because I'm not a resident of that state.
If you're carrying concealed, you have to carry concealed.
Nope.
Casey, your headset's
I'm not a
dying.
resident of that state, and they don't ask, I do not.
What cop's not going to ask? Are there any weapons? You got any weapons or anything I need to know about?
They need me in my own state. I have been pulled over, and they take my driver's license. They walk away and come back. They're like, "Thank you, sir. Have a good day." It is purely per, if they're a good cop and do their job, and I have nothing to worry about, and they ask me everything, I will tell them everything. I will show them my entire licenses and everything, pure and simple. But for me, with my training and my legal training, I'm out of state. Unless you ask, I'm telling you a goddamn nothing.
That's right. You don't have to volunteer anything. Best not.
You ask me the question, I'll answer the question. You don't ask it, well, my defense is, you didn't ask it.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing is it's going to piss the cop off to no extent if you don't.
And it's called prepaid legal, and I have it, and it's the best in the fucking country. So, little Mr. McCop.
They actually had that in Canada for a bit.
After you, Casey.
Where it's a prepaid lawyer. Not a specific one, but it's like an office emblem, and
Does
and you get
Canada
shit.
even have any some sort of like human rights torture you pass through to even become like able to carry?
No, we don't have. If you have in
You
Canada,
don't have rights. I'm well aware.
no, in Canada, if you're transporting a handgun, for example, right? So handguns and other restricted firearms. If you're carrying one of those, you actually have to provide your local police department with your route, your departure times, etc., and where you're taking it to. And then if it's through different cities or provinces, you actually have to stop in at each police station as a checkpoint so that they can inspect that yes, the weapon is still
God,
there.
does anybody hear this crap? And just go. The political class is winning.
Now, as far as things that are used for hunting, so like rifles,
No,
shotguns.
Just stop, because the hunting argument is a big pile of crap.
Those those types of weapons, you don't have to go through all those hoops. You can just load in the back of your truck, go out to the field, and start hunting. As long as what you're hunting's in season, you have a ticket.
I keep saying, I keep looking for transport to Andor. It just never shows up as of right now.
Transport to Endor for what?
To get off this fucking rock.
But yeah, as far as our legalization went, it's as long as you own a home or own your home, you can actually have up to 4 plants total, or it's a 3 plant per adult limit.
Wow, that
I'd
ain't
have to
shit.
double check that one. Yeah, tell me about it.
I look forward to my beekeeping period whenever I'm told of how many bees I can have.
We are also.
Oh, you have too many bees. Oh, you mean nature's working better than you thought? My bad. Fuck off.
Also, you're allowed to have up to 30 grams on you. If you're not a licensed retailer, it's a twofold if you get caught. If you get caught, it's illegal distribution. Also, it bans you for life from actually being able to hold a retail license for that.
Yeah,
or even
in Canada,
a
they
production
have those
license.
big monopolies run by the government.
Oh, it's like I've always said when somebody says, yeah, I think I'm going to start living a life of crime. I ask them, I go, public or private sector?
Hey, Moose, I got a quick question for you.
And when they ask me why, I say, because the government hates competition.
But
Hey, Moose.
Go ahead.
I got a quick question for you. Have you started drinking tonight?
At time?
Yeah.
Does it help you in your argument? No.
No, just wondering. I thought I started picking up on little hints of intoxication.
You guys
The
walked
only
over.
thing it does, the only thing it does for you is my amount of where I'm quiet on subjects and not quiet on subjects. That's all it does for you.
No, I fully support people drinking and having a good time and having a good conversation. Hell, that's why I haven't shut down the conversation because I'm streaming. I just thought I was picking up on some indications of intoxication.
The conversation won't change. Like 3 days from now, totally sober, conversation won't change.
No,
but just slurred speech.
Yep.
No, I get legal terms. I get the whole legal of like, oh, you did this. Okay, that's great. So we're 3 days later. It's the same thing. The evidence is still the same thing. But now. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. subject happens, and I'm very strong about something, I am very strong about something. So I'm not gonna lie
Nothing
about
wrong
that.
with
No.
Nothing wrong with being passionate about what you care for.
Yeah. See, I'm the type of person I can talk on any subject, and you know, I don't get frustrated by it by any means.
No. The people in this room right here, they are all very well versed, educated, and strong about various disciplines.
Yeah.
Extremely. Medical, safety, especially my perspective on construction and driving safety. Folks want to talk about when they want to try to argue against that. I'll be like, okay, so you want to see the face of a 19-year-old kid that just got out of high school and he's got his first real job, and day one of his job is prying your mobile device dead ass out of your vehicle.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, so it's like okay, so what argument do you have on these things? Is it because this guy's excited to come to work, he's ready to make his mark in the world, and unfortunately, you chose for him what his mark in the world's going to be for that day one. And it just blows me away. People want to argue against that. Blows me away.
How's your fuel?
I'm good.
I haven't had beans yet, so I'm kind of low.
My eyes are
Actually,
brown, so I'm running on fuel or running on full.
There's actually
Mine are blue, so I run on natural gas
Or empty.
or empty. Yeah.
so this prostitute goes to the doctor. Doctor says, "Congratulations, you're pregnant. Do you know who the father is?" Hooker replies with, "Let me ask you a question, Doc. If you ate a can of beans, would you know which one gave you the gas?" No?
It's like, hey doc, point my finger. We'll find it out.
I saw that.
What, Casey hit something or the bad joke?
Rolled it.
Uh,
Casey clipped that so I can see how fast I was going. Because I wasn't really gaining on you at the time.
We're doing about 130.
All I know is my NASCAR skills kicked in.
wait, you swerved around him, did you?
Yeah.
I was hugging the apex of the curve.
So yeah, my wife's trying to teach Georgie something new now. Because the one day he was sitting there and I sent the wife to the res to get cigarettes for me because they're cheaper on the reserve than they are in the store. So my son turns around and he goes, "You're gonna die of cancer. You're gonna get cancer. For the past year I've been trying to get you to quit smoking, and if you die from smoking, then I'm gonna laugh at you." Well, I started to laugh. So that's alright. I said, I die, you'll know it's me haunting you when you're sitting on the toilet taking a shit. And the next thing you know, the lights are off and the toilet paper roll is empty.
It doesn't show it.
But she's
I
trying to
clipped
teach
it,
him.
and it's not showing me the rollover.
She's trying to teach him
No?
to
No.
not say anything he can't take back.
Apparently, when I clipped it, I got it too soon. Let me see if I can do it again.
yeah, by the way, just in case for clarification, because we were streaming, I am at home, at my home, playing games and drinking at my home. Just in
No,
case.
I mean,
No. It's not anybody here. It's because when you have access to the whole wide world, there's those folks that they cherish being able to fuck with other people and causing chaos.
No, I was like I said, I wasn't asking to fuck with you. I was just asking to make sure that I was hearing what I was hearing.
No, he's
no,
concerned more about people that are
no,
watching the stream that could potentially take it that way.
Everybody here is more or less a family in some form or another. You know, we're fine. We don't care. Like we can tell each other, yes, I've been drinking. I've been drinking. Sure, okay. We've all done that. No problem. No big deal. But it's like, you know, outside of that, we have to clarify because I've been so many cases, and it's just kind of like until you actually say or clarify, you either throw a wrench in somebody's defense or attack, etc., or you know, until you say specifically, they're just gonna run with something, and it's gonna waste more of your life if you're caught up in it, unless you do.
Back to the whole drinking thing, though. Some of the ways that we actually put safety into that is we put responsibility on people supplying the alcohol. So if you're at a bar or pub or a beer garden and the server deems you as being intoxicated, not only are they supposed to refuse your drinks, but they're also supposed to try and get your car keys to prevent you from driving home. Or
see, that's kind of the same here in the States, except they can't take your keys.
Or call you a cab and force you to take the cab.
Okay, so here's the freedom of the U.S.
Let's see. Hold on.
Go ahead, finish.
So, for example, I'm serving you, Moose, right? I notice you are drunk.
You're fine.
I'm calling you a cab. You are taking that cab home. I then have to observe you getting into the cab, because if you get into your vehicle and drive, yes, you're charged with a DUI. But me being a server that served you your last drink, I am the one responsible for you taking that drive.
See, that's kind of hard.
Or the
here
establishment
in the
I'm working in.
I'll take this unless somebody else wants to take this.
If you're at my house drinking, and I let you drive home drunk, I am just as responsible for your DUI as you are.
Okay.
Because I knew you were drunk, and I let you leave with your keys anyway.
Okay, so here's the grand Americanism, which more or less probably been twisted. You choose to go to a public bar, etc. You go there, you drink excessively. That is your problem. However, which has been proven in court, is that if the server, bar, etc., they notice that you have approached some level of incapacitated, then yes, in U.S. form they can go, I'm not comfortable with serving you any further. That has been proven.
Now, do you guys have
this whole trying to say somebody else is the responsible for somebody else's decision? There's a gap of where that we should say that's viable. What I feel is that we should put a protection in for servers, etc., to be protected when they say they feel they're not sure or they feel it's unsafe.
That's just it, though. With Ontario in itself, we actually have a licensing program to work in a bar to serve alcohol at any establishment. That would be the smart serve. With the smart serve, you're trained to recognize the signs of inebriation.
I went past you already.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Which is vague on weight and height and blah blah blah, all that stuff.
Yeah. But they're trained and certified to be able to dispense alcohol.
What?
And they have to be.
By what litmus? government litmus.
Yeah.
Because I'm still gonna be like, okay, that's a joke in general. Because
It's-
I've seen government training and practice, and that's a joke.
In Canada, it's actually quite different.
I would
I'm
like to
guessing.
say it is, but I hate to say it. I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Our main thing is we put an emphasis on safety.
My company has a top-rated safety company, and we're leading the way. And it's not by government. So, a government agency saying it's the same thing. What's their incentive to do that? I mean, to be honest, what is their incentive to be that way? Show up and clock in, and then what? What's their incentive to perform that way?
Fair enough. Some cases, it's actually the instructor's name that's on the license card as well, and that instructor risks the loss of his instructing license.
Which is very good. It was a very good answer, because I will tell you that when we win a job, we have to go build it, and we set up with the management body of engineers, etc., inspectors, etc. It just so happens that there is certain personnel that came straight out of college, etc., that were actually really competent, good people, happen to be put in that job position. And it's like, oh shit, we have human beings working. And so for that one job, we're going to have that person in place that's actually human, actually thinks, and actually is capable of doing, etc., many things. So that one job will go well. And of course, the incompetents will start talking, because they always do. And they're like, oh shit, so and so, he knows what he's doing. We gotta get him the fuck out of here, because he'll out us that we're incompetent and that we have a racket of being stupid shits here, fucking everybody over. So we gotta get rid of him. Of course, what that really means is that they'll promote that example person out of their office, because other offices require somebody of a higher standard to be running certain positions, or because the office is so bad and terrible and evil and incompetent that they'll just basically try to run them out, period, to get them away from that office, because they've been stuck in such a status quo. And it's because like, the funny thing is, like, I'll tell you, is like, so Dallas, and then the other city is Fort Worth. Well, Dallas is in Dallas County. Shocker. Fort Worth is in Tarrant County. They are basically perfect squares of counties that butt up to each other. As far as infrastructure and transportation goes, people want to do Dallas work and counties surrounding it, and Fort Worth County, or excuse me, Tarrant County is the county that Fort Worth resides in, and the residing metro area. Tarrant County and their infrastructure is old. It's very old. The Tarrant County has two offices, two, north and south, and they both
I can't
still run
tell, but I
differently.
think I hear the TV.
My TV?
No.
Dates.
Stream.
No, TV's off.
Oh, I was gonna say my wife's passed out, so I can turn off the TV. That's the problem.
Oh, well, no, I just hear somebody's TV. Watching Tate's stream, we don't need to stream.
Well, on the
Midway.
upside, at least he's not watching porn.
How do you know?
Hold on.
Are you sure?
Anyways, so the problem with the Tarrant County, which is the neighboring county to Dallas, is that they've developed a culture, or the culture's been developed of fuck the contractor, which is a culture of saying I'm fucking the taxpayer. Now, anybody that says they ever come across a builder or contractor,
Turning left up
etc., that is just so negative, so bad, just terrible about doing their job, I have to agree with you, because my competitors, if I was to ever tell you, if someone was to try to ask me to explain my position with my company, I can only give you the simple answer is that I work for Ed Bell Construction Company. If you were actually to ask me what my position directly is with my company, it's going to turn into a James Bond film, because depending on what job we're bidding on, I am whatever role is they tell me they need me to go look at. It's like, hey, we're looking at this job. I need you to go look at this job. You know, or the pre-bid's coming up. I want you to go to the pre-bid, and I want you to pay attention to contractor B, D, and J, if they show up. You know, it's that kind of thing. You know. Now, if you ever want to say, if you ever wanted an honest, flat out honest situation where you had a contractor from the area giving you a price plus acceptable profit to do the job, my company, unfortunately, is very rare. Very fucking rare. And especially Texas right now, the construction economy and who's jumping in it's horrible. Because there's all these big companies jumping in, and all they're seeing is math. Not a single one is going off of economics. My company comes in, we require this much revenue plus whatever to run, and we need this. No, they don't do that. They're just like, we're here. There's a job there. Grab it. We'll build it. For profit? Profit's irrelevant. We get revenue. Yeah. The next four or five jobs, they'll give us enough revenue. We'll be fine. If you don't have the money and you're not building it for a profit, something Great Depression kind of brings to mind. You know, it doesn't matter. A lot of these mega companies, they don't care. They look at data percentages, and it's whatever labor costs in Texas. They don't care. They'll grab a job and just whatever. And the next thing you know, they're collapsing. You're like, what happened? I don't know. You fucking didn't pay attention to what it required to pay to build a job in Texas. Period.
Alright. I think I'm gonna bail. I'm tired.
Alright, Tate. Appreciate you running with me.
Yep.
Alright, have a good night.
And
Tate the Caravan Master.
Just a reminder, tomorrow evening, 4 p.m. Pacific time, I am scheduled to stream. So be here, and if we have enough viewers, we will be doing some giveaways. Unfortunately, right now, all I can afford to give away are some random Steam keys. Let's see. Let's go back to that page real quick. I have some games that are worth $5, some that are $6, some that are one that's $25. It's worth $25, and one that's worth $20. The last time that I looked at the prices, that's what they were going for. So I'm looking forward to giving away some games tomorrow, some random Steam keys. So be here, tell your friends, tell your buddies, come watch my stream, and they might win a game. Let's see. like I said, I have one that's worth $25, another one that's worth $20, but because of the value of what they are, I am not giving those away as just random Steam keys. Those are going to be subscriber-only games. So if you want to take part in those giveaways, make sure you subscribe through the Game Wisp right below the video stream. And even though I say random Steam keys, I know what games they are. Hence why I kind of know what they're worth. I will be going through this list that I have available one more time to double check the value and make sure that none of them went free. If they went free, then I'm not going to give them away. If they increased in value, then they might go sub only, but I highly doubt they went up in value. But we will double check, or I will double check, and we'll go from there. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games to give away that are non-sub onlys, and 2 that are sub onlys. I will also be throwing in some random subscription tiers. So again, tell your friends, tell your family, come watch Tate's stream, just so we can get the viewer numbers up, so we can do some giveaways. And for that, y'all have a good night, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. Good night.
All right.